Okay. I just wanted to make sure that everything was up and running. We are live. Hey, hey, how's everybody doing? like I hear like an echo. Maybe I'm tripping. I tell you what, I do like this lighting is definitely not it. Like, that's why I had it like semi on my face. But other than that, we gonna be okay. Wow. A good thing it's just a little bit, I would say, not all the cards. Okay. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? Thank you for stopping by. Yes, the title is correct. I am doing free readings. Free tarot readings for the free. I just need to know just a little bit of your information. Just need to know your name and date of birth. Yeah. Just to help me build up, just not even to really build up. I like doing tarot readings. I've been doing tarot readings for a long time. I mostly do them on myself, but that's how I learn. And then like, I'm just looking for other people to read for. Like, I've had successful readings in the past with people. I just never charged for it. And like, this is actually a passion of mine. I like doing what I do. I'm very in tune with spirit. Hence why I'm doing this. It would not make sense if you're not in tune with spirit if you're doing tarot cards. Am I right? Anyway, but like, yeah, so I've got like various of decks. To be honest with you, I put most of my time into setting up my stream. I didn't really have like anything set with my cards as of yet. But hold on 1 second. Yeah, I'm trying to check the chat too, so if you guys are saying anything in the chat, I'm trying to keep on top of that, because the studio program that I have, it's like, I'm trying to look at the chat. Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm just gonna put a little hi. The music that I'm listening to in the background, it is lo-fi music. It's got a name to it. Hold on. Smoke lo-fi bar. It's got like a picture of Bart Simpson. He's smoking a cigarette. That's like on par with his character though. just free readings for now. Honestly, this is something I should have been doing like a while back, but I didn't have a lot of free time. Now I have unforeseen free time, so I might as well make use out of it. And it's actually kind of fun setting up. I just need to get like proper equipment, so to speak. I want to be able to have my hands being shown and my face at the same time. Yeah, dude. Now I see I would have just came up on here and I just would have just did like a general message reading, but like to be quite frank with you, to be quite honest with you, you know, Hope, hello love, I love free reading. You're taking questions. Yes, I am, Hope. Hi, how you doing? Thank you again for stopping by on my live. I am doing free readings. Just give me your full name if you prefer, and your date of birth, and whatever your question is, and I'll give you a read. Let me see. Yeah, whenever you're ready, because you're like my first person. And I hope you're having a beautiful night or day wherever your time zone is. Perfect. Yeah, it's a lo-fi channel, and you know, it's one of those lo-fi channels that got one of those cartoon characters like The Simpsons. It's got Bart on it. It's called Smoke Lo-Fi Bar. Actually, I'll put that in the chat. By the way, the decks that I'm gonna be using are not gonna be like your regular schmegular tarot decks. They're gonna be different decks this time. This is gonna be the Lenormand, which I have like Raina George, which is this nice little mini deck right here. It's so tiny and so cute. It's got a little Hamsa. And then another deck that I want to use is this Fortune Teller's deck, and I have some oracles as well. Distracted or detached. Thank you so much for considering my question. You are absolutely welcome, Hope. Oh my goodness. Well, I hope I'm saying this right. Is it Achia? And your birthday is in October. You're on the 25th. Okay, so we got Scorpio vibes. I love it. 1990. We got 90s, baby. I love it. Okay. And you're married to a man named Michael. Okay. So Michael, you guys been together. Let me see. I'd like to ask what Michael is in your future in terms of, in terms of marriage. Okay, or anything serious. Oh, Akla. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, I want to make sure I say your name right. Akla. Okay, so you guys are not married, but you guys been together. And it looks like you guys been together for a minute, right? Like, is it like looking like a year, between 1 to 3 years, or is it looking like 5 to 10 years? Because not married. October 25th, 1990. like to know what's going on with her. I'm 33, never been married. We've been friends for about 2 years and together since last year. Oh, okay. So you guys are like already like sandwiched in, and you said friends for 2 years, and then you guys were together for like a year. Okay, that's actually really good. Oh, thank you so much, Akla. Yeah, that's actually really beautiful. Because a lot of people nowadays they just have popcorn relationships, and those are tiresome. And it's nice to hear people actually getting together and actually getting to know each other, to be friends for 2 years. And I don't know you guys like that, but you probably held off on the intimacy part until you felt comfortable, because the men, they're always comfortable, they're always ready. Excuse me, I'm not trying to be too rude, but they're always ready. But let's see what spirit has for Akla. Like, where's this relationship with Michael going? Like, they got good vibes. Okay, where's this relationship going? Oh, man, no. Thank you so much. Love your energy. I've already read that. Okay, where's this relationship going? What's going on with Michael and Aqua? Like, she wants to know, like, is things gonna get serious? Because it's like she's getting these vibrations that's kind of stagnant. Whew. They aren't going. We're great together, but at times this coldness, the detached feeling from previous relationship creeps in, and it makes me worry a bit where this can lead. And that does happen. You got to give people the benefit of the doubt, like they have past traumas from other experiences. So like they come into a new relationship, even though this is like a fresh start, new person, they can still harbor, like we harbor still like old memories, things in our subconscious about shit that was from the past, excuse my French. But like, let me see, are you now, Akla, are you older than him, or is he older than you? Are you guys the same age? Keep that right there, because you mentioned the trauma and something did come out. You're 9 months. Oh, okay. So this makes sense. This makes perfect. Wait, hold on, Akla. Okay, I'm not bullshitting you. Okay, so the first card that really came out is the mature woman, and that's why I asked, because it's like it's given like you're older than him, but only by 9 months. You see what I'm saying? And then the way that you also present your question to me, like you're ready for marriage, that's a mature thing to ask for. Like, marriage is a big commitment, and if you really do, especially as a woman, if you really are in love with this person and you feel comfortable with, I don't want to say signing your rights away to this person, but like you feel comfortable going into a higher spiritual contract with this person, that's a big sign of maturity to me, especially through the cards. But mature woman did come through, and then the next card that came after that, and it's showing his energy, is made male. So, okay, so you guys are both popping up out the cards. Now, I was doing a quick little shuffle, and I did have a card that did come out, and I believe this is just the energy bouncing off of what you already told me about his cold demeanor, because what came out was bad health. And I actually want to get a little bit more details into that, because I don't know if it's like, if you have any history. I love your explaining everything. You have such a friendly and care. Well, thank you so much, Akla. Thank you so much. But like, I want to talk about this bad health card, because I'm not so sure if this is like a, I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna ask, because I don't know if you're dealing with some type of health issues, or if he's dealing with any type of health issues, and that could range from a variety of things. That can be like a physical ailment, or like a mental ailment, or even it could be like a spiritual, ailment, because those things exist too. But that did come out in this spread, and I want to know like what is going on, because they ain't gonna say it unless it's happening. Like something's going on where it does feel like icky, but bad health came out. So could we get a little bit more clarity on this bad health card? Matter of fact, let me use this instead. Oh, he has heart issues. Oh no. Oh, he has had heart issues and it's gotten better. He's almost died last year. God, excuse me. Damn. Okay, just had an appointment today and he said he's doing much better now. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. See, and this is the thing about when you do readings for people, like things will come out. We don't be automatically knowing. Like sometimes we will, like I'll see it right here, but sometimes I will have to reach out and ask you because we don't always, just get feedback just in our ears all the time. So like that makes sense why this came out. I don't know if he's stressing about that though. What brought us closer now has been helping him through many things. That's great. That's okay. See, that makes total sense as to why that's here. And that card is here. You're saying that you help him through this process of his healing journey with his heart condition. Whew. So that's probably what's tying it in. Let's keep going. So like she wants to know. Okay. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna just pop that one back in here. Hold on. She wants to know everything you're in spot. You know what? And thank you. And I'm getting so many chills right now. Like I like to call them tingles on the top of my head, but I also got chills out my body because that's how I know that I have made that linkage, that connection with you. But thank you so much, Akla. Let me see. The thing is that she wants to know if this is going to turn out into a more serious relationship because there's so much commitment and feeling involved. And Akla would like to know, like, is this relationship going in? And you know what? Here's the thing. Because this is, because the cards that came out before, I slid it back in the deck and I was like, no, because I wasn't so sure. And now another card that came out, there was another card that just came out and it's called Thief. Okay. So I am going to read the description on this card because this card did come out. Hold on, give me 1 second. And now I'm just like, okay, she wants to know about marriage, but Spirit, you're telling her some other things. Like there's some other things that we need to be worried about at the moment. So, okay, so with the Thief card, whew. Ooh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That makes more sense. Okay. So with the Thief card, now it's giving me distance. Okay. And I said I was gonna read it to you, but I had to go ahead and double check what we really get into. Okay. So this is a very challenging card and negative card in a dark and foggy alley with distant gas lamps in the wrong side of Marble Arch. We meet the ragamuffin pickpocket, the thief. Literally, this card means theft, embezzlement, and loss, either material or emotional. If this card is in front or above the significator, oh my god, I can't read right now. You may recoup the loss behind, below, or far away. When reinforced by other challenging cards, it's likely gone forever. More abstractly, it stands for being taken away, removed, separated, distant, or absent. Now, I read all of that just to give you a brief description of this thief card, okay? Because when it pops up, it is telling me that there is something negative going around in the situation. And what I am picking up, because I've seen the breakdown, distance, absent. And that could be you, that can be your feeling. Like that can just be your feeling of the distance and the absence within the relationship. I don't know, have you felt, because there was another card that came out, and sweetheart, I don't want to bullshit you, because another card that came out was False Person, and I'm about to go get out this deck because here it goes, it's right here, and this is the number 8. Okay, so this card popped right up, and then I put this back in the deck, and then this card came back up. So it's given, there might be something going on. I don't know. We're long distance right now. Okay. Now, girl. Akla. Now, child, let me tell you something. I'm gonna keep it G real with you. We about to get into this. We about to see, like, woo, she said they long distance. And then these two cars came out, and baby, I'll keep it real with you. What's going on? You read the truth. I don't mind honest. Even if it's okay, I got you. Cause you know he's coming across like he's a sweet fellow so far, from which tell me heart problems and stuff. But long distance, false person, thief coming out, woman's intuition, like we might be a little skewed sometimes, but when it's ringing loud and clear that something don't feel right, you gotta pay attention to that. You definitely gotta pay attention to that. Long distance. Is this man okay? So we want to know: is this man having an affair on Akla? Okay, is he having an affair? That's what we want to get down to the nitty gritty, because we see a false person. Akla. Now, I don't know if you've been getting some type of sneaky suspicion. I don't know if you've been feeling like he's been distanced and like he just been cold towards you, which I just don't like that. Like, sometimes that happens. Like, sometimes you might need a little alone time because you do, and you just want to reevaluate yourself. But long distance, cold. We long distance. You supposed to be making up for that distance with communication and affection. If you not providing me that and you being cold, it means that you must be getting your shit from somewhere else. Cause the next card that came out was marriage. So this is representation that this person is already in a commitment with someone else. Marriage came out. Now, it might not mean married to another person. It may just mean they're in a relationship with somebody else who's in close proximity. Hung up on his ex. She is in a relationship, but they are still close. I worried if he's still waiting on her still. See, because false person came out, and if the ex is in the city where he's staying, then baby, I'ma just tell you this right now. How the cards is looking, it's looking like that he's probably still sneaking around with old girl, which is disrespectful because you was holding him down through his heart problems and he almost died. Now, nah. You know what? I'm looking. You know, maybe I should just slow down for a second, but I'm looking. We about to get some cards. Let's get some other cards. Hold on one second. I have a feeling might be still hung up on his ex. Relationship. Akla, no. Oh God, no. What is he doing? Like, stop what you doing. Like, and that's why I don't. You know what? I'm gonna get another deck. That's what I don't understand about people. And when I mean people, I'm gonna be specific. I'm just saying men, because they notorious for it. I just don't understand, like, why waste your time? Like, they just feel like they can just get women and they can just do that to us, scatter us, like, categorize us. And she's gonna be my nurse. She's gonna be my maid. She's gonna be the plumber. And she's gonna be the garbage man. I don't understand that. I don't. I'm being called to use another deck for you. But like, wow. I want to know, is his, so I'm about to ask, is Michael, so for Akla would like to know, is Michael seeing another woman? Now, this deck that I got is called the Mausoleum deck, Oracle of the Souls. And this deck is all about the archetype of the shadow. His ex is called Kiana, and I know he has been talking to other few girls. One was called Trixie. Ooh, Trixie's for kids. I try to be trusting because he spends a lot of time with me, but he turns cold on me. And see, that moment when he turning cold on you, that's how you know. That's how you know. And then, like, and you know that he's talking to other women, a child, and I'm channeling right now. And he talking to other women. Let me tell you something. He talking to other women and he get cold on you. I will guarantee you this. He's talking to them bitches about you. Excuse my French, but that's what they do. They be pillow talking. When they don't get their way, that's exactly what they do. Like, hold on. Like, Michael, what's going on, Michael? Because The cards is not looking good for you, Michael. What's going on, friend? See, let me tell you something. And what came out was the exile. Okay, this nice little card right here. This one is called the exile. Is called the Forsaken Soldier, and it says strategy, failure, and trauma. And you know, I'm paying attention to the strategy and the trauma because you have mentioned trauma to me before. But the strategy is what's really standing out for me because this is giving somebody a strategic, because he's giving you that somewhat seemingly attention, like I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. But then in that moment when he turned cold, he's turning cold. He's gray walling you. That's strategic. He knows exactly what he's doing, and he needs to stop. At times it seems like he's with me. I make him feel good about himself. And then, hold on, let me move that. Let me move that right here. You can read the truth to me. I don't even. This chat box just fucked me up. Hold on one second, y'all. That's crazy. It feels like he's with me. Not because he's. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, you know what? You know what? You had to come here to get this message you needed to get that, like, clear. Like, this is not the one for you. Like, 2 years and then a year you guys being together, it was fun. But like, you had to come into your calling, your awakening in this moment to realize those signs that you was already receiving, those emotions that hit you right here, all of that right there, that's God telling you that's not the man for you. Because I know what that's like, talking to a man, talking to a dude, and like, you pour into them, you make them feel good, almost kind of like mothering, nurturing, something what you do, because the mature woman card came out. This is somebody who is a nurturing person. Doesn't it look like, by the dress that she's wearing, doesn't it look like she was nurturing all her life? Like, she will be considered the crone energy, but because she's the crone energy, she's the mother. She's the ultimate mother. She's gonna be the one that talks and give you good advice. She's the one that knows how to keep a household together. She's the one who's gonna give you a remedy when you're sick. She's the one that's gonna give you the shoulder to cry on, that warmth, that love, that reinforcement. It's just something about a mother's love that is so important. I did come here for clarity because we could spend 8 hours happily, and he gets up so anyway and asks him to be careful with his weights because it hurt his back before. Ask him to be careful. He hurt someone's weight or his back before. See, and that's because it's you being caring. And like, I don't understand what's people like that. Like, they feel like you being caring is like, they feel small. Like, you're telling them they should already know. You know, you do have motherly attributes. Yeah, absolutely. And you're a water sign. Now, Scorpio, the badass out of the water signs, you know, water is the emotions. You know, those are nurturing, caring people. They will tend to the emotions. They will have a high emotional understanding for certain things. Like, but motherly definitely comes from that. Like, yes, absolutely. Whew, but Michael. You know what? I'm gonna just tell you this right here. This is yourself. You need to take some time out to be a mom to you. Surround yourself with your friends. Call up your girlfriends if you have them. If you're like me, a hermit, find other ways to have more compassion and love for yourself. I'm gonna link something in the chat for you that I'm gonna recommend you listen to so you can have more clarity on your healing journey. He also has to have the best relationship with his mother. I tried to help him with that too. I usually operate with peace and understanding. Things have gotten better for him, his health. But here's the thing though, like, Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. You have not have told me what he has done for you. What has Michael done for you? I really appreciate. Yeah, friend, you're welcome. I see. I'm here to help you because you helping everybody else. This is your time. Do you get your alignment? Like, hey, but what about you? Like, you doing all of these great things for him, but what about you? What is he doing for you? Why are you still with him to where you're like, is this serious? And you doing all of these things for him, but what is that? What does he do for you? I want to know what Michael does. Because I don't want to just paint him out to be this villain, even though he's coming out in the car is all crazy. But I would like to know what he has done for you. I need to know. Akla. Like, come on, girl. You doing a lot. You doing a lot. And I commend you for that. But like when you pour into somebody else constantly, what are you left with? Like your cup is now empty and their cup is full, and then you ask for a little bit back, and then they want to give you close to nothing. I can't even say a sprinkle sometimes. Close to nothing. Yes. Ooh, Michael. Let's see what those cards come up for Aqua. Well, you know what? I'm going to pull another card about Michael, and then I'm going to pull a card from the angel deck for you, because I know the angels got a specific message for you. So we just want to know one more thing about Michael through this Mausoleum of the Souls Oracle. What else does Akla need to know about Michael? His middle name is Angel. Wow, look at the synchronicities on that. So, okay, so the card that came out, actually, because as I was shuffling and you just typed that to me, it's so funny because I asked for another card to give me a description of Michael, and what came out was the Golden Goddess, which is so interesting. And the description on this card is potency, confidence, and magnetism. And because as soon as you popped that up in the chat, I had got this card, and you said that he makes you feel good. He can converse with you, make you laugh, and he spends time with you. To me, it's given he does have a magnetism about him. And listen, we all got magnetism about each and every one of us. That's how we attract each other. You're very attracted, and he is a Leo. Boom. His middle name Angel. Oh, he is a pretty boy, huh? He a Leo, and his middle name is Michael Angel. Archangel Michael. What is he doing? He is fucking up the rotation at this point. He's like, you got so many great things going on, but you playing games, Michael. What's going on? I'm a Leo too, by the way, so I can say this from experience. We have that magnetism. We attract people. We like to be the center of attention. Sometimes we are the center of attention without even trying. We just command that type of like attention on us. But it's given, and plus magnetism and confidence. Duh, that's all Leo. That's screaming Leo energy right there. Confidence, that's Leo. Potency, that's between you and Michael. I don't know much about his potency, but it's there in the cards. But like, you're telling me that he is somebody that you can go to because he makes you feel good. And like, that's nice. That's nice. But is that all you need, is somebody to make you laugh? Okay, that's nice. That's nice. But to me it's given like, I know what I want and you're not providing it for me. And it's like he's doing all these other little things that's crossed off of your checkbox, but it's like that main thing that you're asking for, it's like he's like breadcrumbing it in a sense, or like completely kind of like stepping. What you stepping back for? If I'm your girl, I'm your world. Get, like, what you gotta be, you, and you sit here and you told me that he doesn't know how to, he doesn't have the best relationship, like doesn't know how to have the best relationship with a girl. Y'all 33, y'all in your 30s. We are in our 30s, because I'm about to hit 30 this year. You know, and you talk to other girls, you playing games, like, yeah, Akla, girl, you know, I feel like the best advice for you, and I'm about to go to these cards, I feel like the best advice for you is to get with Akla for a moment. Be with Akla. And get to know Akla. And then give yourself a little bit of a breather. You know, take some time out, because sometimes you come back to the person, like you wanna distance yourself, but like you get drawn back in. It's gonna be that push and that pull. And then like don't let them hit you with the spiritual wop though. Like, you ain't been thinking about him, but he pop up in your head. He thinking about you, friend. That's how it works. Like, when you doing good and you minding your business, he had to save a girl. His last relationship was where he had to save a girl from situations like, and it stretched him out, led him to heart issues. It felt like he craves the being a savior. I'm simple, boring. I know this is gonna sound crazy, but like Simple and Clean by Utada Hikaru just came in my head because you said that. When you walk away, you know the lyrics, sing your friend. I can't because they might copyright strike me, but you know the lyrics. It's really giving me that you should take some time to focus on yourself, because it seems like his, whatever this is that he's got going on, is gonna try to like manifest into something that's gonna probably hurt you in the near future. I think that you should reel it back and just take some time to yourself, because when you remove yourself from the equation, it's gonna make him like jump up and be like, hey, like maybe I do need to, I don't want to say that I'm better than him. I don't think that you're better than him, not necessarily because you're not going through so much drama and like you don't have those issues in your life. Clearly he likes to play Captain Save-A-Ho, and because he liked to play Captain Save-A-Ho, he's used to a particular type of woman. Now he got himself this mature woman who got a good head on her shoulders. She, look at that, look at her house, like look how everything is like well put together. Like look at the drapes, look at her drapes, like she's coordinating everything, like everything, she's like well managed woman, put together woman. He got him one of those and he doesn't feel satisfied. Okay. He jokes about that, exactly. Calls himself Captain Save-A-Ho. You say that hoe. Cause ain't no hoes needing saving over here. You say that hoe, just remember that, okay? You do that with them. It's unfortunate. A girl got in a situation like Grape. I won't wish that on none of my enemies. That's intense and interesting, but it's really intense. And he has a good heart too, but like, you see what happens when you pour too much into someone else's cup. you end up missing out. And in his case, it got him his health. Even though he did a righteous thing, I would believe that he did a righteous thing. His name is Michael, middle name is Angel, he a Leo. What more can you ask for? That's supposed to be like the ultimate baddie. But he's making you feel a certain type of way. Like, you know what? I'm gonna just do this. I'm about to pull an angel card for you. And then I'm gonna also ask the angels for guidance about this relationship. Okay? Alright. So Akla. What does the angels hold on? What does the angels want Akla to know? Captain Sable. That's so funny to me. What is the angel guides, spiritual guides of Akla, who's born on October 25th, 1990. She is a Scorpio for sure. What do you guys want her to know? Like, what messages do you guys have for Akla? Got a card. I'm reading. I'm quite sorted with things like I'm upset. I make a list about my feelings and what could be done to make things better. No ex drama. I care for loyalty and try to give my best. Amen, friend. And it's okay. And you know what? The card that came out. And this is why you are so attached to him and you are just beaming your energies on this person, because indigo and crystal children came out, and it says Archangel Metatron, you have a bond with children. In particular, you can help children who are sensitive. So here you go. You have this bond with someone and you help this person a lot. This person also, hey, from the looks of the name and to see his actions and his duty, this person may also too be an indigo and crystal children. We are all out here. We're out here. Well, we just have flaws. It's given that you normally do have this type of connection with other people just based off of who you are. You know, this mothering energy that you have, this caring, nurturing energy that you have. That's healing energy. I've been told, there you go. As soon as I was about to say healer, you are a healer. But the thing about us healers is that we're healing everybody else, but where's our energy going? Like we're depleting our energy. I didn't want to say break up with this man, but I do want to say that you should take some time out to reconfigure. Like, you already know to write things down, this, that, another. I think you need to go take some time out and just think some things over. Make him come to you. Make him be like, am I doing something wrong? Yes, you are. Act right. What else does the angels want Akla to know? She's definitely a healer energy. And it's funny because speaking of energy, I feel very warm. So that's how I know that we have a connection. So just know after our reading, friend, I am going to go ahead and do like a little clearing, because I don't want the energies to linger and stuff like that, because you have to close out on readings. Let me see what messages angel. And this one came out so funny because it came out on my wrist. And it's so funny because this card popped right up, and this is Archangel Michael. And he says, you are safe. I am protecting you against lower energies and guarding you, your loved ones in your home. So honestly, your energy is helping me with getting clarity over. I already know you're like speaking out loud things. I already know I needed to. Absolutely. I'm getting the tingles on the top of my head. Every time you say something, I get more tingles. Absolutely. Everything that you needed to know, it was already inside of you. Sometimes we just got to shine it back out. Like, hey, friend, you already got the answers. But the angels do want you to know that you are safe. They are protect you against lower energies guarding you, your loved ones, and home. Now, whenever I do get this card, though, me personally, how Archangel Michael shows up for me, he is protecting me from things that's happening. Sometimes it may look like that you got affected by something, but when reality, it just probably busted because it took the impact, or you had to lose something like that clearing, like you had to cut and clear. And Archangel Michael is good for that because you can see he's got the flaming sword right here, and that flaming sword will cut and clear through some butt will cut and clear through some butt cheeks. I don't know why I wanted to say that. If it resonates. But he got this sword and he's cutting and clearing through things for you. He's protecting you. So you are heavily protected. Don't be alarmed whenever you see this card either, but you are heavily protected. They are protecting you for something that's going on. Maybe this message, like I said, like earlier I said, it's good to take some time out to reconvene on certain things, because you might be able to pull yourself from a situation where something else might manifest, and it might be big, like a dramatic event, something that's going to shock your system. Sometimes you got to pull back before that happens. But they are saying that you are safe, and they are protect you against things that are trying to nitpick at you. He's been making butt cheek jokes. He's from the Bronx. You know what? And you know what's so funny? I swear to God. When I think of your Michael, I don't know. I feel like I was already getting Latin vibes, and it's so crazy because I was thinking about New York Latin dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like I don't know. He's light skinned. I don't know if he has dark hair. That's what I'm picking up on. Light skin with dark hair. But I could just sense that there was a New Yorker here in the building. Now, I'm from Buffalo, New York. Definitely different from New York City. But I could pick up on that frequency that your man is from New York. Like, this is why I love doing what I do. I love doing what I do. It makes me feel so happy. I'm happy everything is resonating for you guys. But that butt cheek, I don't know why spirit angels wanted me to let you know something about them butt cheeks. And it's because we talk about butt cheeks, baby. He seem like cool people, but he got to get it together. Cause I'm more so like about you, like healer. He's a mix of three. Your description is accurate. He's Black, Native, and Puerto Rican. This warms my heart. It does. This warms my heart. Thank you. I needed to speak to you because your energy and my energy, we just go hand in hand. I like this. I do. Like, I'm happy. I'm happy that this resonates for you. Because, you know, and I don't want to bash any other reader, but there's some people in here who deserve to be bashed. But there's so many people who get on here and they do readings, and, like, I don't understand, like, how they can connect to so many people and then, like, the messages be repetitive and the same and it be monotonous. Like, I just don't get it. Like, I can't, that's why I'm up here, because, like, I took the time out to study this, and I'm self-taught. So I didn't go through no schooling. I didn't go through no coven. I'm self-taught, and I learned a lot of my information through YouTube, but I also seen how a lot of people are getting taken advantage of. So, I mean, it's great that we came across each other. I don't know if you needed to hear that, because I don't even know why I even started blabbing about that. Like, but that's something maybe a lot of other people needed to hear too. Some people are not ordained in this. They are not. Some people just be up here talking about some shit that they going through, and then they just say, oh, but this is for everybody. No, that's for you. It's not for us. I do have love for him. Does it seem like he loves me? I mean, I'll definitely be pulling back a bit, figure this out. But I keep holding back for this keep holding hope for this relationship. And you got the name Hope. So I'm gonna ask the angels that, like, we're gonna, you know what, actually, you know, Akla, just give me, just, I want to be buddies with you. I love your vibe and your words and your wisdom and your gifts. Thank you so much. Well, friend, just give me a second, because I'm going to grab another deck for that specific question, okay? Just give me 1 second. Okay. Thank you for your patience. And we about to go into the romance angels. Now, this is another angel deck, and this is more of a lovey deck. And they will tell me exactly, like, if there's really love there, like, what's really going on. Because I could be like, I'm a strong, independent black woman. I don't need no man all day. But people change, and people heal, and people get back on the right track. People do change, and people do heal. Okay. I'm going to keep that one in mind. That one flew out, but I didn't get a chance to ask the question. But Akla would like to know, does Michael have love for her? Does he actually have genuine love, like a strong romantic love, to where he would like to keep this relationship together? That's what Akla would like to. Oh goodness. You know what? The card decks just flew right out. It's codependency. Okay. And the meaning on this card says addictions are affecting your romantic life. I don't really use the romantic angel deck that much, so I'm going to read out the book for you. This card answers your question in perhaps surprising ways, because addictions are the culprit behind the issues that you're attempting to resolve. This could be your own craving for a substance or unhealthy full behavior, or it could be that your partner's addictions are impacting your love life. The card is also an indicator of childhood experiences in an addictive family. Addictions numb the heart to pain, but they also diminish the capacity to love. Child. Hooked on phonics. Okay. Since love is the basis of your romantic partnership, addictions become a barrier to moving forward towards true emotional intimacy. This is especially true if you are twisting yourself in knots to please a person whose dependency has lessened his or her capacity for happiness. That no-win situation will negatively affect your self-esteem and your own happiness if you continue. Fortunately, lots of support is available worldwide in the form of 12-step meetings and other addiction support fellowship models. Whether it is you or your romantic partner who has the addiction, you can find free groups near you through internet searches or by contacting a local community health center. Well, that's nice. Okay. I'm not going anywhere. I'll like and subscribe so hard and let you know if I can follow and support you anywhere. You're awesome. Thank you. Yes. Hey, like, subscribe, even share if you can. He's addicted to gaming. Chow, ain't that something? And he a gamer. And you a gamer on typing. Michael, what you be playing, dude? Fortnite? Be for real. And he loves showing games to me. I enjoy getting to know things, but sometimes jokingly during that can upset him too. Oh, because I'm a gamer too. I'm a gaming nerd. I like playing video games. I don't do it as often, but I do like to game. It's a thing. He get over it though. Like, why? It's not like we calling you crackheads. But I will say this. It could be a gaming addiction. A gaming addiction could be getting in between that. It could be getting in between that. He you know what? He could be probably harboring a little resentment behind that too. Like you say, he gets a little choppy about you poking fun at the video games. he probably is like holding a little grudge behind that too. Like people do that. People are weird. We'll do weird things like that, like hold grudges over little dumb shit, and then be back in your face and loving on you, and then you annoy us with that thing again, and then we're holding that grudge like, like, like this, like. But codependency came out, but we want to know, is there love though? Like, but is the love there? Like, is it there for her? He plays older games, but loves Dragon Ball Z, Final Fantasy VII, Kingdom Hearts, etc. Those are some good games. Dragon Ball Z, I'll tell you what, I tried playing that Dragon Ball Z game where you gotta fly in the air and fight each other. That shit is hard. I'd much rather be on the ground playing Mortal Kombat or Tekken. But like, yeah. The next card that actually came out for you is very soon. Clearly decide what you want so it comes to you now. I don't think that's a you thing. I think that's a him thing. Hi Ishka, Lishka. You know what? If you can you pronounce your name for me in the chat? I don't want to mess up your name. I'm gonna just call you Shika. But hey, Shika. Ooh, I got pings. Hold on. Okay, sorry about that. But like, yeah. Hey. So I feel like he's probably gonna be on the verge to making a decision soon, and that's why I said separate. Like, let him come to his. May I get a read? Sure, because I'm actually about to finish up this reading, and then I'll be able to get into your reading. I would just need for you to give me Ishka. Okay, hey girl, yes. So I just need for you to give me your name. You can give me like just the first name. If you want to add your last name, that's cool. But I will also need your date of birth so I can be able to pull on your energy, okay? But I feel like so far, Akla, if you go ahead and you just kind of like separate yourself and just focus on you for a little bit and don't be so interactive with him, just give that little space, he's gonna start coming to his senses pretty soon. I'm gonna try to pull one more card, and then I'll get over to the next person. Let me see. But she would like to, but we would like to know, because when I look at this card, it's giving me like, baby, I missed you, I'm about to come over. Like, look how he's like holding her, adoring. Like, yup, that's right. Look how he's like looking at her, and like they're holding each other. It's so sweet. The way that you guys embrace the moment. Like, yeah. And then when you do separate from him, like, you do your own little thing, you focus on you do that little pivot in your like your routine with him, like you kind of switch it up. It's gonna make him discombobulated. It's gonna make him be like, okay, I need to act right, because like that's mine. Let me just get one more card. Let me see, one more card from Akla about this relationship. Is there love? Because I feel like there's love there. It's just he needs to, baby. Okay, I feel like there's love there, but like if he has anything else going on in the background with other women, he needs to go ahead and figure that out. Like, he needs to cut that out. I don't know if you into open relationships, that's between y'all, but if you're not, he does need to honor that. Should I keep hope for this relationship? That's the last thing I'd like to know. Okay, let me just do this one more time. Should she be trying to keep hope for this relationship? Should Akla keep hope for this relationship with Michael? Okay. See, this card that I got before you had asked this question, nah, I'm traditional. I am too. There's too many things crawling out here in people's butts, like diseases, to be doing this whole polyamorous or whatever Polly Pocket shit they got going on out here. It's too much. That's just another way to let negative spirits enter your body when you just have multiple people sleeping with multiple people and spreading shit. No, it's not even just a disease thing, it's a spiritual thing, because you don't know what this person got attached to them, and then you're dragging that person through these different changes, because you got multiple spiritual attachments and they're not balancing out with my spiritual structure. My spirit team's like, we don't want these bitches over here, and these bitches want to come over here. They're desperate. So if they're desperate, you got to stay away from them. But I got calling in your soulmate. Your prayers and affirmations and visualizations help bring you together, right? But then I also got the card when I had read your question. If there's like keeping hope, should you keep hope? And again, the card separation came out. So this is separation, and this is calling in your soulmate, right? So you could be doing all of this calling in, but at the same time, it's gonna be a separation. Like, I feel like the separation is necessary because that's testing something. Like, you gotta put this person to the test to see if this person is gonna be in your life. I feel like there is separation, but I don't think that it's gonna be a necessarily full-blown breakup. But it is the test. Like, you have to test to see. I'm devoted to one person. I'm all about sharing my energy with one person, so not all open to the open. Right, because I couldn't do that either. Like, and I've seen so many horror stories. I've seen so many people, especially on this internet, try to promote it. But when it comes to like calling in your soulmate, it's giving me that it could be another person coming into your life soon if you separate from Michael. But I'm also picking up, because I've been saying this, I'm like, you need to separate yourself. It could be given, if you guys go on to that separation spell, it might trigger something to where he's like, okay, I need to be in my divine masculine energies, because the feminine is asking me to do something. Not even do something. She's like pretty much yearning, and it's my job to pick up on that and to tend to that, because she's tending to all my other needs for me. She doesn't have to. What she's asking for, it doesn't even require money. It should be just given for free. You could be out here with your hand out like, gimme. You could be, but you're not. So, Akla, I'm gonna just say this. It's completely up to you. I can see that if you do decide to not be with this person and you work on yourself a little bit more, a new person will come into your life, right? But if you and Michael decide to separate and then he comes back to you, he's like, I'm ready to do X, Y, and Z, then that's okay. I appreciate your energy so much. I love to pop up again when I catch you live again. I'll definitely work on pulling my energy back to allow him to think things over too. Yeah, yes. And listen, and I'm telling you this right now, Akla. And if things start hitting the fan, if shit start hitting the fan after you separate and you start seeing things, then just know, like, when you go on that healing process, you will be calling in another person, because you are so deserving. You're also deserving. But thank you. I appreciate you taking the time to be my first reading. I'm about to jump over to Ishka. And her date of birth is February 23rd, 2022. Oh, no, 2002. Oh, you're young. You're a baby. And thank you for your patience. Do you see it as a good experience for me working with this company called Throw Hands? I'm a fresher. Two hands. Is it two hands? I'm a fresher. Kindness and prayer for me. You're welcome. And I hope that you have a wonderful, beautiful night. And if you do talk to Michael today, tell him to cut it out like butt cheeks. He's like, Ishka, yeah, I'm 22. Yes, you are a baby. Yes. And you're here asking about work. So the good experience for you to be working with this company called Two Hands. I'm a fresher. So when you say you're a fresher, are you referring to like you're like fresh in the game? Yeah, it's called Two Hands. Okay, thank you. So when you say you're fresher, is it like you're like you just getting into it? This is your first like actual real job? Like, can you give me a little bit of a background on what you mean by fresher? you have no prior work experience. Okay, and that's perfectly fine because either way it goes, they all gotta train you. They just don't throw you in there and just tell you to work. They're gonna have to train you. Love and light. Oh, thank you so much. Gratitude. Love. Thank you, Akla. And if you subscribe to me, I'll definitely reach out. And if you check my email, hit me up through the email, girl. Like, give me all of it. Send me your information through my email. It's at babybutter94@yahoo.com. Email me anytime. So you say you're a fresher. You want to know about this company if it's a good company. And I want to just clean up a little bit while I sit here and think about that. Company. Ooh, my back is hot. Okay. Company. Now, see, Ishka, I'm feeling like the angel deck for you right now. Because I'm getting like a nice, I'm getting a light energy off of you, Ishka. Let me go ahead and scroll real quick. So you're a Gemini. Okay. Twin energy, okay. Hopefully I got that right. March, wait, Capricorn, Aquarius. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I always do this. I always get the Marches mixed up with the I don't know why. It always happens. I'm so sorry. Not Gemini, Pisces. And I gotta sing the Beyonce song, Constellations. I'll keep in touch and I'll send good vibes reading. Don't want to keep distracting your reading so far. Just chill here for. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, kick back. Get comfortable. Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate you being here and sticking around. Now, Ishka, I'm sorry because like every time I do the zodiacs and I think of March, I always get it mixed up with like Gemini. I don't know why. Like I said, I gotta sing the Beyonce song just so I can get my head right. But you would like to know. 2 hands. It's gonna be a good company to start off with. Her angels. Let's see. Ishka's angels. Let's go. Like, let's see. This is her first job. I remember what it was like to have my first job. It was such a new experience. You get butterflies in your stomach. Because it's like, because you're new and this is your first job, you want to do a really good job. So like, you might. I hear the word rabbit, and I think that's because it's like so cute and so innocent. Like somebody might consider you in the workplace when they first met you. It was like, oh, look at the little rabbit. Like, cause you're so bright-eyed and bushy-tailed because you're new. So when you get into this workspace, like there's a lot of people. Okay. I want to let you know this because I've had prior experiences being in workplaces in corporate America. I want you to realize this. These people are not your friends. Okay? They're not your friends. Don't get too comfortable. I would say this. Always be like, get your first job out the way, and then like let that be like the stepping stone to your resume. Every little thing that you learn at this company, put that on your resume. You probably already know this, but make sure you do put everything that they teach you, put that on your resume, because and you know what, I feel like I'm being guided to say this. Put it on your resume, and then also like every now and then go on job hunting. Even if you at the job and you like the job, still be job hunting, because people could change. They get real fickle at these workplaces, okay? They do. I've had really bad experiences at corporate jobs. And like, to me, it's a form of energy harvesting, but that's for another day. Be very careful. Don't trust people. They do the clicks and stuff. And there's a thing called the Talus poppy seed syndrome. When you are in a workplace and you're doing a really good job, and they start to like kind of like overlook you, like you did everything you were supposed to do, and then I'm not saying that they're supposed to pat your back all the time, but like sometimes it seems like they'll try to make it seem like that you can do more, like you did what you were supposed to do, but you're supposed to go above and beyond. Yeah, I don't like that energy. I don't like that energy. But I'm only saying that because like this is your first job, and I just want you to be aware of like it can get really crazy. And if it does get crazy, have some documented proof. Cause unemployment, when it's time to get some, they want to know why you ain't working no more. And you have them a reason why you ain't working no more. Have all that, the evidence, all of that. Have all of the details of what happened. Make sure you have everything that you need. But you want to, okay, she's like, okay, I'm done talking to you. I want to get to these cars because you're doing a lot of, girl, I know. So, Ishka, you want to know if she's going to be a good fit at this company. Angels, is she going to be a good fit at this company? Two Hands. This is a really nice name. Two Hands. Okay. Cycles. What else angels like for Ishka to know about this job? This is gonna be a good job. Okay. Give it one more. Ishka. She said, I appreciate the big girl advice. Absolutely. Absolutely. Cause it could get real out here. It could get real out here. And this is your first job. Congratulations, that's a beautiful milestone. First job, yes, excitement. And Two Hands, it seemed like, I don't know if it is a corporate job, if it's like an office setting, customer service, but by the name, it seems like you're probably helping people. Two Hands. Notice how the moon affects your energy and manifestation. Capitalize on these cycles. I need a little tea. Why the angels? Archangel Haniel. Okay. All right. Archangel Haniel. Hold on. Wait a minute. That's interesting. That makes sense though. That makes sense though. I'm sorry. I just had to look at that. I had to read that because I'm like looking at this card. I'm like, I'm not too sure, but it makes sense because we talking about. Because I knew it was a reason why I told you to make sure you build that resume and look, because it happens. But I would just say this, because this card, first card that came out is called Moon Cycles, and this is in my Angel Oracle deck by Doreen Virtue, and it says Archangel Haniel. Notice how the moon affects your energies and manifestations and capitalize on these cycles. Now, the reason why I was a little scratching my head about that, because it's not, to me, it wasn't coming out really direct and clear, but now I'm starting to have an understanding. We all go through cycles, right? So just know if anything happens at this current job to where you feel like that it's time for you to shift into a different position, just realize that that's just a part of the way that things do go. Like, it's cycle. You know, you're not always meant to be at a specific place for a specific set of time because your contract is ended. Like, you're not meant to be there. And it might be painful at first because, you know, you're working for a reason. You're working for money. If you're working just because you just like to work, honey, more power to you. But it's definitely given that this could be a cycle where you're just here to get your feet wet, right? Because this is your first job. This is the job experience that you're going to get you to your next job. Because the next card that came out is passion. And I just like how this all ties together. And this one is called Passion by Archangel Haniel. Trust and follow your renewed passion in your love life and career. Now, see, and it always start to make sense. It start to make sense the more that you get into it. This might be a job to where you might be going through some cycles where this is your first experience. You had to learn how to deal with supervisors, upper management, learn how to do the actual work itself. If it's customer service space, learn how to talk to people, be on the phones, learn how to emails, fax, paper, all that stuff, right? That's to get you into your next position to where you have the passion card. You don't went through all of these cycles here with this job. Blue and Gold Celestial. Hello, how's it going? Hi, thank you for watching the channel. I'm doing free readings. If you want a free reading, all you have to do is just put your name and date of birth in the chat and ask your question, and I will get right to you. You'll be my third person, Celestial. Now, Ishka, cycles, learn everything that you can at this job. This is also going to help you develop what's the word that I'm talking about? It's going to help you develop thicker skin, because when you get in these workplaces, they will try you. But it's going to help you. And I just got a ping on my phone, so I do know that it was a confirmation. They will try you. This is going to help you develop a thicker skin. But this job right here, the things that you learn from this job right here is actually going to drive you into actually finding your passion. You feel what I'm saying? So you're going to find out that, okay, I worked here, got this experience here. And then in the midst of you going through those cycles, you're like, man, I actually really want to go into this. I'm only doing this so I can get into that. So you're going to be going into something. How the angels is actually pulling it out for me right now. It feels like you're actually going to be going into something from this job into your next path. The next card that actually came out after the passion card is Brilliant Idea. It looks like this. And it says, Archangel Uriel, yes, your idea is divinely guided. Please take action to bring your idea into fruition. Now, Ishka, I am not a mind reader. If I was, that'd be awesome, and it would be horrible at the same time. But if you were thinking about something, if you've been thinking about acting on something, if you've been planning on something, anything that you've been trying to put together in your mind, you've had an idea or eureka moment, you're you've been thinking about something, going for something, it's a good idea. The angels is actually telling you it's something that you actually have been thinking about that's actually right on. You should go for that. You should go for it. Now, Ishka, I don't know if you're still here because you're not really talking too much in the chat. But I feel like I need to pull another card because I want to know specifically what's going on with two hands. I don't know. You're young. You're fresh. I remember what it was like to be fresh. She said, I am. I remember what it was like. Yeah. Okay, let me stop playing. I don't know if any of this resonated with you so far, but it is looking like to me that this is going to be your stepping stone towards a different path that you actually are meant to be on. I'm not really getting that two hands is, to me, it's giving me that two hands is not going to be permanent, and that's okay. That's quite all right. I feel like two hands is going to serve its purpose for you and to get you in a different direction with this passion card, because this passion card is telling me that you definitely have something that you actually have a craving for, a passion for, like you actually like to do, or you just are particularly good at something that somebody could find useful, or it could be lucrative, because who knows, like maybe working a regular job is really not your steez. I feel like that you probably are somebody who has really great ideas. She said that's true. Yeah, I feel like you're somebody who has really good ideas though. Like that's probably why Spirit really wanted to come out. Like Archangel Uriel. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna read this because I'm being told to read this to you. Because I don't know if this is like something that you need like a little confidence boost on, but I feel like that you're somebody who I hear the word innovative. That's true. Okay, I see Celestia. Okay, thank you. Okay, Twigs. I got you. Okay, so Ishka, I picked up on the word innovative. You're somebody who's like an innovative thinker. Like you have good ideas, bright ideas. Like you get it. Like you be getting it. Like you're somebody who likes to think, use your mind. Like and it could be something creative too in the midst of that, because you use a lot of your brain power when you are creative. It's a particular part of the brain you use. But they wanted me to read brilliant idea for you. She's like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, I do. You know what? Because I like it at the same time, because you're not giving me too much, but you're like, yeah, I do. Like, I love it though. I love it. Let me see. Want me to read this one? Your idea is an answered prayer. Even though it may push you past your comfort zone, know that God doesn't give you anything that you can't handle. Ask for and be willing to receive all of the support that you need to bring the idea to fruition. Know that I'll be there all along the way, and you can ask me for help at any time. I'm especially glad to give you ideas and creative insights to support your life's purpose. Yeah, I do. Being a fresher is confusing. I love that you sketch. I always wanted to learn how to sketch on my tablet. We'll be checking out those videos. Oh, well, thank you. This company is actually founded by someone of my age, but he's handling older workforce. Okay. Hope. Alkla. Yes. I do artwork. I just, I haven't done speed painting videos in a minute, but I do want to get back into that. Ishka. Founded by somebody your age, but he's handling an older workforce. He's my friend's boyfriend. Ah, okay. So this is somebody that you know. Sorry, my boyfriend's friend. Oh, your boyfriend's friend. Okay, either way, perfect. So, you know what? That's your boyfriend's friend, and he got you the job, and he's your age. And he's saying that you're a fresher. And looking how the cards is looking. I'm about to go ahead and hold on one second. I'm gonna clarify for you. Hold on one second. You didn't clarify something. So I want to know, because you actually got in good. Don't always mean anything, but you actually know the person who is the founder of the company, so you're in there like swimwear friend. Let me see. Ishka. She wants to know. Like, she don't really like it there. Because there's a reason why she's asking. She said, I'm a freshman. See, Pathway came out. See, I knew that. And it came right there off of, okay. Let me get some more. Let me get some more. Give me some more. And she gonna... Expectations. Okay. That's what I kind of figured. That's what I kind of figured when I was picking up on the energy. Okay, so Ishka, Pathway came out, number 35. For me, when I get this card Pathway through this deck, which is the Fortune Teller's deck, whenever I get this path, this is like Spirit telling me I am going through a journey. Like, not just a journey, but it's like you're going down this path right now. Like, this is the path that you're supposed to take. But I'm also feeling like that because you're going to experience, your experience with this company is going to shift you into something else that is better for you. Because the next card that came out was expectation. And it's like you have like this innate feeling like It's my first job, but I don't know. You might see people's true colors. Oh, that's a given in the workplace, honey. They don't be professional. Don't listen to none of them sexual harassment, all those videos, workplace harassment, this, that, and other violations. HR is HR for upper management. They're not HR for all the other employees. But it's like I feel like you have like this expectation, like you're kind of expecting that it's probably not gonna last that long, and that is completely okay, because that is like guidance. Like, don't get too attached. Like, get the information that you need to get so you can get your resume built. That's important. And you know the founder. I'll say this though, even if things don't work out, because you know the founder, like you know him, like because that's your boyfriend's friend. It's always good to have references. So he's gonna be an awesome reference. Congratulations, you're gonna have a bomb ass reference. Yes. And it's also good to like network with other people. If it don't work out, it's completely fine. But like the people that you meet on that job, if as long as you're in good standing with them, they're great references for your next job. And then the next card that actually came out, which is the number 10, which is Journey. And it's funny because we got Pathway and we got Journey. So I actually want to read the Journey card for you, because that actually means that you're going to be on to something else, like other things that's going to pop up for you in the near future. Where is my booklet? Here we go. Let's read. Yeah, that's true. Even if it doesn't work out. Yeah, but once you, like, two hands, I don't know exactly what they do, but because you know who you know at that company, I guarantee you, when you get that resume hot and ready, girl, they're gonna be looking at you like, what? Oh yeah, we want her on our team. And be like, yeah, we got a good one. And then you're gonna go from fresh to expert. And then not forget expert, OG. You go from fresh to OG. And then every resume that you submit, they're gonna be like, oh, but she's an OG. You gotta start off fresh. No, I'm corny sometimes. I don't know who said it, but I heard it. People say I'm corny. I'm okay with that. This illustrates, okay, so the Journey card, this illustrates travel, first class carriage from Victoria Station. Notice the wealthy man on the platform standing with his fine leather baggage, but not too far from the denizens of second class. The card 10 stands for all forms of transit, vehicles as well as vacations, travels, escapes, round trips of a place you're coming back to, differentiates from change. It's time to start to take a step forward. Leave your old and familiar situations. See, now that right there, like, that's why Spirit told me to get prompt with you and tell you, don't get comfortable, because these workplaces, they get flip-floppy real quick. And that's what I'm kind of picking up on the energy of these cards. Like, this is not somewhere where you're supposed to be grandfathered in. This is somewhere where you're just supposed to get your wings and then you fly elsewhere. Let me see. Friday shores might concern your work, family situation. Yeah, don't get too comfortable here. Yeah. Also, whenever you get this card, because they're really adamant on me telling you this, you might be traveling soon too. Like, because that keeps popping up, even though I just read it. But like, the more I'm looking at it, I'm like, yeah, maybe you should tell her, like, travel might be in your near future. Maybe that might be your next thing that you might be interested in. Maybe you have a thing about traveling to different locations, or might want to look into becoming a travel agent. Or like maybe the job that you might work for next, maybe it might involve you being able to travel places. Like, I know there's certain jobs that you go to and they might have you travel for like certain events. So that might be something that you might. She's like, oh, I'm not sure if that could be. Well, like, you never know. You listen, hey, I'm gonna just tell you this right now. You know, you might say, I don't know. And then next thing you know, you got an opportunity knocking on your door, and it's got something to do with traveling. So, I'm not sure, Ishka. I'm not sure. I think I'm going to grab one more card for you from the angel deck so we can get another little piece of guidance for you. And then I'm going to go on to our next person. How about that? Does that sound good? And I hope this resonates with you, because this is a situation where you're like new in the workplace, so you're not really too sure what you might be up against or what you might be coming up to learning or discovering. So just like know that anything is subject to change whenever you get readings, because it could be all up to you and whatever choice that you decide to make, because you have control of your destiny, no one else does. But I do want to get another angel card for you. Ishka. She's like, I'm not sure. She's like, yeah, I have no idea. Hey, because it's your first job. Like, you're young, you're in your 20s. You said you're 22, right? Like, it's okay. It's quite okay. You're going to be all right. The simple fact that you have the mindset to be productive, to pay taxes, to make sure bills is paid, you want to keep yourself nice, like you already like 10 steps ahead a lot of people, because there's people who don't even try. Sad. And then they want to hate on you because you doing what you're supposed to do. It's sad. But we got one more card. Get one more card for Ishka. Is there anything that the angels would like for Ishka to know? Like, okay. So, this card came out, and this is the healthy lifestyle, and this is Archangel Raphael. And this card says, eat a healthful diet, get adequate sleep, and exercise regularly for optimum health. So, I'm not sure if you have some things going on with your health. I don't know if you're the type of person who has a hard time sleeping, if you deal with insomnia, or maybe if you sleep too much. If anything is going on with like the sleep rhythm, this could be your angels letting you know, like, hey, you need to tap in with us so you can get some better sleep. Or they probably telling you to watch out what to eat. She's like, yep, trying to do that. Yep. See, and they're here to let you know that if you need to work, if you want to work with angels, if you feel comfortable working with angels, I feel like everybody should, because they're angels. Look towards Archangel Raphael. You can listen to some meditations. I tried to sleep on time and wake up today. and woke up today. Okay, so like if anything regarding to like sleep, health, whatever, Archangel Raphael is the best person to go to. Like, you can put on a frequency on YouTube and go to sleep to it. You can also pray to Archangel Raphael, pray to him, ask him to help alleviate anything going on with your sleep. If you are a dreamer, you might even see signs of him pop up in the dream state for you. But I'm seeing healthy lifestyle. I tried to sleep on time and wake up today. Okay. I see that healthy lifestyle for you right now is like more of a focus for them. Like, they want you to know something about your health. I don't think that there's anything detrimental going on with you, but I do feel like that is something that maybe perhaps you were thinking about, and they wanted to probably pop in and be like, hey, you remember that thing that you were thinking about? Ask us for help. To everybody else who's in the room, who I gave readings to, it's only been 2 people so far, but Akla, Archangel Michael, anything else that you've been asking for, ask your angels for help. It is my focus right now. Okay, so see, health is your focus right now. Ask Archangel Raphael to help you out with like a boost, like to help give you like that guidance, because they'll do things to shift that for you. Like a book might pop up, a YouTube video might pop up, a recipe might pop up, a herb might pop up, They're happy to tell people about herbs. They wish people would work with herbs more often. It's so simple. Like, work with them herbs. Get into herbs. Maybe that's something that they probably tell you to get into. Work with herbs. Eat a plant-based diet if that's something that you're into. But just to eat better in general doesn't always mean you gotta be solely plant-based. You can still eat lean meats, eat chicken, turkey, or just do fish. Let me see. But Ishka, I'm glad that you came here today for this read-in, because you're about to go onto a journey that is actually going to get you into a different position in life. And you're going to look back at this situation, not this read-in, but just your overall scope of your job at two hands. You're going to look back at it and you're going to be appreciative, because everything happens for a reason, and it's going to get you into a position a couple years from now, and you're going to be like, yeah, I remember when I was fresh. You're going to be just like how I said it. I remember when I was fresh. But thank you again, Ishka. I'm going to go on to our next person. Next person on the list. Blue and Gold Celestial. Twigs. Thank you so much for your patience, because I had to bust out those other two amazing read-ins. I hope you're still here with us. I'm just going to go ahead and peruse. I do speak to my angels and spirit guides, ancestors. My dad, he passed away 3 years ago. Oh, okay. I've actually been reading the Bible with Michael for 46 days now. I'm not Christian, but I do watch YouTube vids. You're welcome, Ishka. About prayers and archangels and healing frequencies, etc. And you're right on the right path. 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 Because it's all it really is. Like, you're just getting into the Most High yourself. Like, you don't necessarily have to go to church to do that. Hey, okay, Twigs. Okay, Twigs. Yes, you don't necessarily have to go to church to do that. Church is a hospital to heal sinners, But when you're done at the hospital, you gotta go home and take care of yourself. You gotta bring church home. Let me see. So we have February, so we got another Pisces. Okay, 1995. We got a 90s baby. Thank you. And you want to read about your job also. You want to know what's Kevin feeling towards you. Thank you so much. Okay, so does Kevin work with you? Yes, God energy is everywhere. So does Kevin work with you? Is he like a work husband? Is that your work boyfriend? Or is it you want to know about your job and then you want to know about Kevin separately? I just need a little bit more details on that. She wants to know about Kevin. Yeah. She said LOL. So both? You want to so okay, wait. So I was right. So Kevin is the work husband? Y'all at work? Lovey-dovey? So this is what y'all doing? Okay, I remember those days. Actually, my first boyfriend was my work husband. He was my work husband. My first boyfriend ever was my work husband. It's funny how that goes. I was not looking for him to be my work anything. He just imprinted on me. So yeah, like, it does happen at the workplace. You see somebody, oh, he cute, oh, she cute, oh, okay, we got a cubicle next to each other, oh, okay, now we back here on the grill with each other, okay, I see you sometimes, oh, when is your shift? You wanna go out and get some coffee? You wanna go out to get some drinks? But is it affecting your job? Is it affecting your work? Is there anything wrong with work in this relationship? I would like to know. But I'm pretty sure you're like, girl, you gotta shuffle cards first. see what the cards say. I'm gonna put this deck down. It's not the deck that I want. I'm actually gonna go into the fortune telling deck. Like, okay, girl. Like, I like, it's something juicy going on. You gonna have to make me pull the cards to see what's going on. I'm gonna pull cards. Twigs. He's like, no, everything is okay. Okay, so everything is okay. Okay, everything is okay. Okay, good, because I think about them work relationships and I'll be like, messy. It depends, but not all of the ones that I've been in, but I've been around people at the workplace, and especially collections. Child, it get crazy. And then Twigs, to be honest with you, sweetheart, I think you might be. Oh, okay. Actually, scratch that. Hey, Vanessa Mouse. Yes, you can. All you need to do is just give me your name, your date of birth, and your question, and I will give you a reading. You'll be my 4th reading. I just need to finish up Twigs. So Twigs would like to know about her work. What is it that Twigs, ancestor guides, spiritual guides, angel guides of truth, honesty, justice, and benevolence? Because I always don't say that, but I feel called to say this with Twigs. What's coming towards me in love? You're single. Okay, I got you. So with Twigs, and I'm already feeling like the energy right now. I feel Chrissy. Hey, Chrissy. Okay. Oh, we got another 95, baby. Cool. And I'm feeling your energy right now, Twigs. I want to know about work. I want to know about work. Like, how is work going for Twigs? Is there anything that Twigs need to know about work? Is there anything... Is there anything Twigs needs to know about work? I gotta head out, but I'm also happy to come here today. Thanks for the amazing reading, your time and energy. You're welcome. Yes, Akla. I look forward to seeing you again. Like, if you see me back on a live, definitely say, hey, girl, because you kicked it off. You the true MVP. You the MVP for tonight. I'm gonna try to post that somewhere. But you have a wonderful night, sweetheart. Try to redirect my energy. We want to know, Twigs, is there anything that Twigs' spirit guides want her to know at work? She said everything is going pretty okay, but I just want to see, is there anything that's coming up? Any advice? Any messages about work? Okay, we got 35. We got the pathway. What else about work? Oh, interesting. Okay. All right. Okay. Tarot Destroyer. Tarot Destroyer. Haha, that's very cool. Thanks again. Of course. Pelosi. I see that. Oh my God, I must be doing it. If I got a spammer up in here, I must be doing a damn thing. You know what? I'm gonna just let him just rock for a second, because I need to get on with this reading, because they're very patient and I'm not about to let him distract me. But I do want to know about this particular card and what's coming up for you. Just 1 second. There is a reason why you asked about your job situation, and it's coming across to me that you might find of a discovery. Like, you're gonna get some information, because these are the 3 cards that came out. The cards that came out for you was pathway. So I feel like this is a part of your journey. You can block them or appoint mods to help block with types of comments. And you know what? I'm definitely like, if the I get like a lot of views and stuff, more views on my channel, I will be looking for moderators if people have time to help me out with that. But like right now, for now, like this Tarot Destroyer dude, like I ain't paying him no mind. He ain't really doing nothing serious. He just a distraction. But like for you, I feel like that you definitely have like a pathway in this specific job situation. Again, with the pathway card is you're going down the path and you're going to be experiencing some things. You probably already experienced some things, and if anything, I can see that a good came out of it is your relationship with Kevin. And that's all. That's fine. That's fun. But the card that really concerned me was this courthouse card. And I feel like that you are going to get some information pretty soon in regards to your position at your job, or just something in general at the company. It might not even really be like a company thing. It might be like something you might find out about somebody who worked at the job. Because the next card that came out was message. And this card is all about communication. It's all about communication. You see, you pay a little bit of attention. So you see this card has the telephone and it's got the letters, the parcel and stuff. So you could be expecting a phone call pretty soon. It could be. I'm gonna get little details. Could be a pay thing. A dispute. With that courthouse card, it could be that a pay dispute. But I want to get some clarity on this courthouse card for Twigs. And you know what came right out? The very first card that's actually going to mirror this card is the messenger, is the writer. This is the messenger. This is somebody who's actually going to bring you some information through the mail. So you might be receiving some type of paperwork in the mail. And then like, look, and you got the mail card. So you are going to be expecting some type of message coming soon in regards to your work. I want to know though, is it given serious though? Is it given serious, or is it given like just probably just to let you know there might be like something coming up, paperwork, maybe like an audit? I can see audit type of energy, like they probably had to go back and look into something and they probably found out, oh, maybe we needed your signature here, or maybe, you know, you probably got some type of overtime, or like, what's another word that I'm looking for? Not overtime, but like maybe they might tell you you might need to use some vacation time. Maybe you need some vacation time. I don't know. But we want to know the message though. Could we get some clarity on this message card for Twigs? And just let me know if anything resonates for you. Take at any given moment, you might think about something and something pop up. Please tell me. So I can make sure that I am getting you accurate information here. I feel like it's accurate because I feel the energy on me. Can we get some clarity on the message card? Get some clarity for Twigs with the message card. We got the bear. And it's been a lot of conversations on the internet about a man or a bear. And then the bear comes out. I don't know, who would y'all choose in a situation if you were in the woods by yourself and you had an encounter with a man or a bear? Who would you choose to have that encounter with? And a lot of women, we would say the bear. A lot of guys feel upset that we're saying the bear, but it's necessary because, you know, you can easily evade a bear. You can't really evade a man. Child, hold on one second. I'm gonna get this bear card real quick. Bear, just give me 1 second. This card right here, because whenever I see the bear card, it usually always denotes money to me, because this can be money represented, but this is also, the bear is also a protector, a mother, a a mother-like card right here, energy as well, the bear card. Could be like if you have like if you have an affinity for bears, if you're the type of person who like bears, it could be popping up to let you know something about a bear. Bear Lenormand. Bear Lenormand. Lenormand. Power. Strength, character. Leadership, influence. And this because it's a work related question, because I just looked up like some of like the meanings of the bear card just to get a little in-depth meaning. This card represents power. In a work situation, it could represent like somebody who is higher up. So you got a boss, supervisor, manager. You could be getting a message and from your manager. It could be, I don't know. Because I'm not picking up for your job that is anything like super serious. I feel like that they might be trying to like get you to like get a signature, sign something, or to bring something to your attention, but I don't necessarily think that it's like huge, like detrimental. Like I'm not getting detrimental energies. Like no cards came out indicating that anything bad was going to be happening at the workplace for you. So that's a really good thing. Okay. Yeah, no. And I just got the bouquet. No. Yeah, no. I don't see that it's going to be anything crazy at the workplace. I think that it's just going to be something that's just going to be light. But with the bouquet card coming out, though, it's really positive energy. So, I don't know. You might be, maybe somebody might assign you to a particular project. Could be like maybe an offer for a raise, for a promotion. She's like, I got what you're saying. Do it. I am on the list. How many people before me? So after Celeste is you. Right after Celeste is you. She kind of asked like a two-parter question. She asked about her work and her boyfriend. So I gotta get to Kevin, and then after we're done breaking down Kevin, we're gonna get to you. I know, I'm sorry. I did say I was doing free readings, but like I didn't really give too much details on like how to word the questions. Okay, so I think your job is gonna be okay. Just be expecting some type of correspondence pretty soon from your work. Kevin. They talk to you about a project. Thank you for giving me like clarity on that. Cause I need you guys to read. I need you guys to give me a little feedback. Give me a little feedback, just a little bit, so I don't be. Cause I don't want to sit here and say that I'm not confident in what I'm saying, but I do look for your engagement to be like, yeah, okay, we're on the right path. Cause me and Akla, we was in here getting it. She was like, oh girl, you right. Oh yeah, girl, okay, this boom boom pow. It helps me a lot more. Trust me, a little. You do that, it helps me target on the energy more. Just letting you know. But they was talking to you about a project. I feel like that project is gonna come through clutch for you. Yeah. But Kevin, Twigs and Kevin sitting in a tree. KISSING. First come the love and then come the marriage. Alright. So what's going on? Twigs and Kevin, their relationship. She would like to know a little bit about the relationship. Look at you. You came out. So Twigs, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna assume that you are a female. If you are not a female, I apologize for misgendering you. But what came out was the privileged lady. And I feel like that is your energy. That came right out. privileged lady, and she's so beautiful. Like, if you look at her, she's a baddie. Okay, she's pristine, she's classy. She's that girl, she's the it girl. You know what I mean? She actually comes from a good, decent background. You could kind of say she had a silver spoon in her mouth. But she's also, like, she doesn't give you snobbish energy, though. Like, depending on what other cards, if we wanted to get in depth about this privileged lady, which could be yourself, we can always see what kind of privileged lady you be working with, like a bougie one, or a really like Princess Diana one. Let me see. Yeah, like, look, main female came out. Yeah. The privileged lady is you. Okay? So off rip, spirit is like, you are highly favored. That's what this is giving. Highly favored energy. In this relationship spread, they automatically telling me that you're highly favored. It could also, let me keep going, because how I'm seeing it, this could possibly be Kevin's feelings towards you. Like, how he sees you, how he look at you, he sees you as his privileged lady. Like, you're my lady. Probably got the hots for you. Like, no tomorrow. But Choice would like to know a little bit more about the relationship. See, it's what I'm talking about. Yes, I'm a female. Damn, I feel exposed. Yeah, and it will. Girl, I'm telling you. And you know what card came out after all of this? Marriage. Yeah, you guys are locked in. That's you and that's him, and y'all together, and it's given to me happy. It's given to me. This is a commitment that is going to possibly last, you know, depending on if you guys got some things going on that you ain't really trying to talk about. But the energy overall, I'm feeling like he sees you as the privileged lady. Like, can you give me a little bit more in depth about Twigs and Kevin? Because the marriage card came out. Oh. Okay. Okay. So now this is where it gets interesting with spirit, because the next card that came after the marriage card was the message of concern. Okay. So we got a couple right here fully committed to one another, but there is some type of message of concern. So I'm actually going to read off to you the meaning of that card so we don't get scared. I don't want nobody to get scared, because the next card that came after that is kind of funny, because you're kind of like, you got a synchronicity over here. You got the 12, you got a 13, and you got a 14. So you got a synchronicity lined up right there. So this is important. Let me see. We got a wealthy man. And then after this, Celeste, we're going to get over to Vanessa. Vanessa, thank you so much for being patient. Because you can't really rush these readings anyway. Not meant to be rushed, especially if you want to get like clear, accurate answers. Okay. 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 Y'all make money. Okay? It's about something about money. Something about money. I don't know. It's message of concern, because I said I was going to read that to you. I'm going to actually just read a portion to you that just stood out to me the most. Okay. So here we see a lady standing in front of her writing desk, which is right here. Okay. And Okay. Yeah, she's standing in front of her writing desk and her face registers surprise and her hand leaps to her heart in dismay. Disappointing news, a setback, and definitely not what you wanted to hear. Or it could be a small crisis or quarrel, or it can be even a misunderstanding. And then the next card that was next to it was the wealthy man. Okay. So we got this privileged main female. And between this main female that is privileged, there's this message of concern between her and a wealthy man. So I'm not sure if you guys have had any conversations about finances in the past, or I'm not sure if you guys kind of like get into like little, couple disagreements and stuff, where it's not completely domestic violence, not completely DV, but it's just enough to like, have you like bitching at each other and stuff. I would just say this, because message of concern came out, I would just feel like maybe perhaps you guys are going to receive some information, and it might be about Kevin. Kevin might receive some news. It could be doing, you know what, I'm about to just do this. I'm about to just get it, cross this bridge. We're going to do this right here, right? Concurrent viewers. And Vanessa, if you're still here, my lady, you are very, very patient. Thank you so much for your patience. So you got message of concern. Can we get some clarity on message of concern? Like, what is it that did you want us to know what's going on with Twigs and Kevin? Okay, yeah, you guys have been fighting. Yeah. You guys are gonna have, either you guys have been fighting, you guys have been bickering at each other, which you probably don't think that is much of a big deal because you probably bicker with each other. It's probably like a kink to you guys. And it's funny that I say kink because it's a whip in this card, and that's kinky. And this card also denotes sex as well. The whip card, it's about physical activities. It could be about some type of fights, violence, depending on what cards is next to it and stuff. I'm not picking up violent here, but I am picking up there could be some type of disagreements, debating, anything that requires any type of like reaction, like kind of like jolting, challenging reaction. Could be something that could be challenging, like this card message of concern could be upcoming challenges in the near future. But I'm definitely getting like disagreements. Definitely getting like kind of like verbal disagreements, like I'm hearing, why did you put that there? Can you put this in the correct spot? I don't know if he's a Virgo. I don't know if Kevin's a Virgo. I do know that Virgo people, especially men, are very, depending on, the degree of them, they could be very particular about certain things. I don't know if he's like a particular person. I don't know if you're no. You are a Pisces, and that could make a lot of sense. But I don't know if he's a particular person either. But it is giving me like nitpicky. Like it might be a little bit of nitpicking, a little back and forth. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be okay, but like, yeah, no, I'm not, I don't know, like, it's just kind of interesting between this and Kevin, because I feel like he sees you as his sweetheart. But I feel like there is going to be something that's going to come across, like you guys probably might have a little bit of a spat. This wealthy man, tell me a little bit more about this wealthy man. Like, give me some clues about this wealthy man. What's going on with Kevin? Well, got the mountain. The mountain card, which I'm going to show you right here. He's a Virgo. Don't get me up here. Don't get me up here acting the clown, y'all. Don't get me up here acting the clown. Child. Thank you, Vanessa. Vanessa, you see how this is going. Wait until I get to you, boo. Wait until I get to you. But Twigs, he a Virgo. Quit playing. Quit playing. I'm telling you. I picked up on his energy. Like, I feel like sometimes you look at him. Like, you love him. You understand him. But, like, it's the way that he go about it, though. That kind of probably get you, like, ugh. Like, because he's not wrong. It's just the way that they present it. Because, you know, they make a presentation. They do the bullet point PowerPoint. They telling you like it is. It's just the way that they do it, kind of just like, and they know what they're doing. That's the thing. They know what they're doing. They be knowing. And they get off on that too. They do. They get a kick out of that. Like, I'm right. And especially if they're a perfectionist. Oh my God. I'm a Leo. So, like, I can't really do too much with the Virgos because, like, I'm free-spirited. And they be, like, looking at me like, you too free. And, like, what? It's no such thing. But the card that came out with him was the Mountain card. It's the Mountain card that came out on Wealthy Man. And it's giving me, like, challenges. It's giving me, like, obstacle. It's giving me obstacles. So I'm shocked there's some details. Yeah, like, I'm not gonna get it. Listen, like, because it's only so few people in here for these readings right now. But, like, I can really tap into people's energies. And I'm telling you guys, like, when I'm done with this, I clear out energies. And I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I hate perfection. Yes, because it's just all like, ugh, child, like, ain't nobody perfect. There's nothing even on this earth that's really perfect, really. It looks nice, but it's not perfect. But like what I was going to say, but when I'm done with these readings, I do like to, like, clear out the energies because I don't want to have no attachments to nobody. I don't want nobody to be like, you showed up in my dream. That's because I was still in your energy field. And the same thing, vice versa. If you get a reading with somebody, I would suggest the same thing. Because we get our connections is crossed up, I would suggest doing some type of clearing work too, so we don't be like too, like, still wrapped up on each other. But, like, yeah, I feel like that there might be, like, something coming up with Kevin though. Like, I feel like that there is, like, some type of challenge or obstacle, or he might be just the type of person who just comes across very, like, I don't want to say unemotional, like emotionally unavailable. I don't want to say he's emotionally unavailable, but I feel like when it comes to, like, because you're a Pisces, when it comes to emotions, he's, like, kind of like, yeah, I like logic. Like, it has to make sense to me. Like, I can't just go by off of emotions. I like the way things fall in line and place, the way that it's calculated. I expect things to go by the way that it functions. Like, point A, like, you put the square peg in the square hole, it's gonna go through. And then you might find somebody like me who might find a cylinder and put it through a square hole and it goes through. He might hate me because of that. But you see what I'm saying? Like, it's probably giving off that, but I feel like there might be something coming up in the near future with Kevin that might have him, like, in a tizzy. Think something might go on with him that might have him in a crabby mood and might have you guys bicker with each other, but there's love there, still there. And then, like, I'm gonna pull from the romance angel just, like, one card, and then that's it. And then I'm on over to Vanessa because Vanessa's been ever so patient, and we're gonna close out Vanessa with a beautiful bangery. And thank you, Vanessa. I appreciate you. Thank you. See, because these are free readings, they might go a little bit different versus a paid reading. A paid reading, of course, if you want a paid reading with me, if you ever want to book me, you can go into the description and, like, we can always do a session, and then, like, you have all of my undivided attention. Let me see. We need to get some information about Twigs and Kevin. It's so funny because this card flew right out, like, and I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. Yeah. 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 Look who came out. The wedding card. This situation involves marriage. So like just look at their faces. Look at like he looks like yeah, but she's like yup, and we ain't gonna get no prenup. And we ain't about that prenup. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not here for the prenup. I'm just joking. But I feel like you guys have a bond with each other, that you guys are in like a contract already. Even if you are not married to each other, that's completely fine. You guys can be spiritually in a contract where y'all have that tight bond that is like already a marriage. But it is given that you guys are locked in with each other. You might get on each other's nerves like a married couple, but it's not leading to divorce. It's just moments. Like, this too shall pass. What's for dinner? But Twigs, thank you for this amazing reading. I'm glad that this resonated with you. I feel like that you're gonna have some very exciting things come up in the very near future. People are gonna be reaching out to you very soon. And if you do run into like a, you know that there's a spat about to come up and stuff, like take a moment and just like let it happen, and then like look back on it and be like, why did this happen? And then come back together with your boo thing and just be all like, okay, we can do better next time. You know, things happen. We'll get past this. I feel like something good is gonna happen to you at work. Yeah. And I feel like Kevin, he's gonna come into you and he's gonna tell you something that's going on. He might confide in you in something, which is beautiful. Vanessa! Let me post my question. Coming towards me in love. I'm single. Doing this. How many people before? Yeah. Okay. Vanessa. I hope you're still here because I'm ready to get to you. Again, Twigs, thank you. Thank you. It was a pleasure speaking to you. Absolutely. Hey, if you can, thumbs up the video. It helps me out a lot on this channel. Subscribe if you want to. And then Vanessa, if you're here, I don't know if Vanessa Mouse is your full name. Thank you for the hearts, love. I don't know if that's your full name, but I do need your date of birth. I don't think, I was looking at her chat to see if I could see the date of birth, and I don't see anything. But I definitely want to go ahead and continue the reading for you. How long I've been on this thing? I've been on here for 2 hours. Whoa. That's crazy. It don't feel like it's been 2 hours. It definitely does not feel like it's been 2 hours. It feels like it's been probably about an hour. But I'm not gonna lie. I had a good time. I don't think Vanessa's in here anymore. But I will wait for her just a little bit longer. Hold on, let me see something. Yeah, it's just 2 people in here, so I'm just gonna assume. Hold on, let me just probably refresh this. Oh, okay, it's just 1 person in here, it looks like. Okay. So, okay, Vanessa, you're here. Perfect. Okay, now they updated me. Perfect. Vanessa, you here. It's just me and you, boo. You're gonna be my last reading for tonight. I promise you that. Oh, I promised myself that. Vanessa, so is your name Vanessa Mouse? Is that your name, your actual name? And like, if you can you give me your date of birth? And I think if I read that correctly, you said you're single, you want to know what's coming to you for love. Yeah, I just need to know your name and your date of birth, and then we'll see what's going on with love, because I have the angel deck right here in my palm. Just go for you. And then after this, I got some cold water waiting for me. I've been on a fast. Yes. Oh, $9.95. Now, where did I see it? I could have swore Okay. Chrissy. Now that's crazy because I remember seeing that name in the chat, but okay, I'm gonna just scroll down. Okay. Chrissy. You are a Libra. September 27th, 1995, Libra. Chrissy. Okay. Fix myself. Chrissy. Ask our angel guides, spirit guides of truth, honesty, justice, benevolence, and love. We would like to know for Chrissy what's coming up in the near future for her for love, because she's single. And it's about to be that weather, that season. We already in the season, really, where it's time to get them shorts out. Hoochie mama and hoochie daddy shorts. Yes. It's time to get your beauty regimen on point. It's time to get yourself ready for some dates. Is there somebody looking for Chrissy? Chrissy. And I just feel like that's a pretty name. Let me see, Chrissy. She would like to know, like, love, like, relationship. Chemistry, okay. So, Chrissy, you already got a really good card that came out in regards to love from the romance angels, and that is going to be chemistry. Okay. And you see you got two people over here all hugged up. Like, they're vibing with each other. They vibing because y'all close hand on shoulder. She leaned them close to him and stuff. He got his knee on her leg. Look at all of that. Yeah, I can see some vibes here for you, Chrissy. You definitely gonna have somebody here, and it's gonna be somebody you're gonna be drawn to too. It's like, ooh, it's gonna be strong. It might come off a little scary how this person comes in. Might be a little bit scary how this person comes in, just a little bit. And I actually want to get some details for you about said person who's coming in, so you can be like, I was told don't have any expectations. She said, girl, I hope so. Okay, so I just heard don't have any expectations. Now, I feel like it's okay for us to have standards. I think it's okay for us to have, like, sometimes the preference is okay. Like, you might like tall men. Like, maybe it's just something that does it for you, a tall man. But you never know what the Most High might send you. He might send you a short king. Good luck with that, because they crazy as hell, girl. Good luck with that if you get you a short king. But don't have any expectations, what I heard. I want to get some more info about this love life. Like, she's about to have some prospects come up in the horizon for her. Chrissy's about to have some prospects. So what's going on with these prospects? What else we want to know about love? Oh, you got two cards. And I like what came out for you, Chrissy. Yeah, Chrissy, get it. Okay, so the card that came out is called Stay Optimistic About Your Love Life. Okay, so you got this girl, and she's got her hand out, and she's got like a bunch of flowers. She's offering them up. But it's like, okay, so she's making an offering at an altar, and this offering is possibly for love. Like, she's like, how you is like, I've been doing X, Y, and Z. I've been working on myself, and I think I'm ready. And then it's like universe, spirit, angels. Ooh, hold on, baby. That bees my mans. But like, yeah, and it's like, this is your energy right now. Okay, stay optimistic. Don't have any expectations. Like, spirit has been like telling me that, because the person who might come to you might differ from what you're used to, which is okay. But like, they want you to stay optimistic, because the positive thinking that you have and that faith will bring you that romance. Excuse me. And this is like spiritual burps, because I have not been burping all day. It's like that positive thinking, like you wanting and you hoping is actually going to manifest for you. But it's like, it's not going to be your usual, like, I don't know if you have a particular type. Maybe you used to date a certain type of man, and this is going to be a new type of man. That's why I'm hearing don't have expectations. Like, I'm not saying that he's going to be not attractive. You know, it's going to be something about him that's going to attract you guys together. Like, he's going to get you going. But it's like something about him is going to be so different. Like, I wasn't expecting. Girl, it might be somebody, I don't even, how would I explain this? Because I feel like Spirit is painting that picture for me, for you, Chrissy, about not having expectations. It's really going to be somebody that you least expect. Isn't it funny how Spirit would do that? Don't have any expectations because you're not going to expect it. And you want to know what else came out is very soon. You're not going to expect it because it's going to happen. Because you've been doing this. You've been so optimistic because you've been hoping. Girl, I hope so. Girl, you've been hoping. And you've been doing the right things. And it's like, don't have any expectations because you ain't going to know what to expect because he going to hit you. And this is the very soon card. Clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you now. See, look at that. All of this is going to get you this. And you just going to know you and this person is just going to have a chemistry. He going to be over there trying to put his leg on your leg. Oh, Chrissy. Hey, Morgan. Morgan, you are lucky because I was just about to close out my free readings, but since you still see me on the screen, I will get you a reading. I just have to finish up with Chrissy because Chrissy has been ever so kind and patient, and I'm just getting really good vibes from Chrissy. Chrissy, you are going to meet somebody. He's going to come into your life. Least expected, unexpected. I am not picking up anybody past energies, but it's the who's to say it's not a possibility. It could be somebody that you know from your past who might come through unexpectedly, be like, hey, what's up? Might be. We gonna actually pray on that though, because you know, sometimes people from our past should remain in our past, but it's looking like that you about to have some fun. Okay, thank you, Morgan. Okay, but like Chrissy, yeah, we gonna get some little deeper in depth into this. Actually, all the readings that I had so far are really nice. I took about 4 readings. Okay, got chemistry. I'm 8 years single now. Feel really lonely. 8 years, girl, honey. Ooh, it's about time. You need them crab legs cracked. Yes, or it might be more than just getting your legs cracked open and slurped down. It might be more than that. Maybe you're looking for some just an intimate connection where you guys are just together. Like, maybe you're not looking for sex. Maybe you are. But see, you've been single for 8 years. You're not looking for sex because you can get sex anywhere. She said, I put myself out there and I still don't find anybody. You know what? You know what, Chrissy? I'm going to just tell you this right now. The reason why I said not to have the expectations is because guys never approach me. See, this is the thing. Cracked open, slurped down. Yeah, we grown. I hope we all grown over here, but we grown. Like, that's what we want, right? Some of us just don't get it. But that's what we want. But Chrissy, I'm going to tell you this right now. The next man who's going to come into your life exceed expectations. Like, that's why I'm hearing don't have expectations, because it's going to happen unexpectedly. Like, he's going to come in unexpectedly. He's going to come in unexpectedly, right? And I feel like he's going to come in unexpectedly. He's going to come in the right way for you. You know what I'm saying? Because it's going to be, here's the thing. You've been single for 8 years. You've been on reserve for 8 years for a reason now. Because there is a specific person that's supposed to come to you. Now, I want you to be aware of false people. And you probably already doing a really good job getting them people out. Right? Thank you, Morgan. But like, yeah, like, you probably been doing a really good job making sure you bounce them people out your lives and stuff. But I'm saying this to say, because I'm giving you specifically this information, and I'm pretty sure this is Spirit telling me this to let you know. I want you to be aware of the false people that come towards you. Just continue to have your discernment up high because of that. Because when that righteous thing is supposed to come in for you, it is going to be some decoy, some false person with a fucking mask that's going to come in and try to be like, hey, how you doing? Try to get in your face to try to shift you off that path of meeting your person. I'm only saying that because Spirit is telling me to tell you this. So, like, I'm going to try to see what in depth, like, Spirit wants you to know to be on the lookout for about this new person. What is it that Spirit would like Chrissy to know about this new oven? Now, I'm going to just tell you this right now, Chrissy. Like, because you're giving me good vibes. And there's a reason why. Because I split the deck and you got, what? Sudden wealth and great fortune. That ain't no coincidence, okay? This person who's going to come into your life is going to bring you something that you've been asking for. And I'm telling you this right now. Do not have any expectations. Because they keep telling me to tell you to. I don't feel like I don't have any hope anymore. It be like that, though. And I definitely know exactly where you're coming from. I understand exactly where you're coming from. But I'm telling you this right now. There's a reason why you've been set aside. Because you got something really good coming your way, sweetheart. Like, look at these cards. This is all your energy in this deck. That's you. That's you. 2 of these cards coming out like that. That's not just happening just to happen. That's happening because this is on your horizon. This is coming up for you. This is why they telling you to stay optimistic. They want you to stay optimistic because that's the enemy. You gotta realize, like, people coming together is orchestrated through the divine. You know, this person probably had to go through this to get on the path to get to you. So the person that's coming in, this new person, the unexpected prince, he's gonna come into your life and he's gonna tell you some shit about him. Yeah, he probably tell you some crazy shit like, oh, I was in this relationship, or I got into this accident, or this bizarre happened to me, and you know, this is just a new lease on life for me. You know, the person that might come in and meet you, this new guy come in and meet you, he's gonna have a story to tell you. It usually does happen. It usually does happen like that. But I feel like that this is definitely giving off good vibrations with this new person coming in. And you said you're singing, you're putting yourself out there. Yeah. Because you're now, because after this reading, like, you're going to be more aware now, which is okay. But because you're, like, more aware of, like, something coming in, the enemy will always going to send something else out there to try to distract you. So be careful with that. But what do we need to know about this new romance coming into Chrissy's life? Chrissy. Hello. Hi, KC. Chrissy. Now, girl, how I got my camera right now. I'm so mad because Spirit really wanted me to get this. I want you to see this right now. Look at this mess. Look at this mess. And look what came out. What you see that right there? What'd I say? You can't see what it say, but you see that bride and that groom, right? Oh, okay. But you see that bride and that groom, right? KG, I will get to you momentarily. I just want Chrissy, what you see that? And you see how I got these cards stupid in my hand because they literally, most of these fell on the floor. And guess what was upright? Spirit was just like, yeah, clock that for her. Like, let Chrissy know we got this on the way from her. You're gonna have a very grand relationship. You're gonna have a very tight bond with this person coming in with you, okay? So because this is the marriage card, we automatically would think, oh, you're gonna get married. Wouldn't we all like to believe that? Sometimes it could just mean that you have a very tight bond with this person, okay? You guys are bonded to where in spirit you guys are married, right? So take that however it resonates. But I want you, Chrissy, hey, I want you to know, you better get you that nice little dress. You better get that hair, girl. Okay? You about to manifest that man. You about to get you that man. That man, no. That man about to get you. Let's be for real. He about to get you. Cause you the prize. You the prize. I'm gonna get one more card for you, Chrissy. And then we're gonna get to Morgan. Because Morgan, if you're still here, thank you so much for being patient, mother. And then KG, I'm doing pretty well. Again, thank you. You could ask a question. I am doing free readings, KG. So what you can do is you can give me your name and your date of birth and then ask your question. And then I'll be able to answer you as soon as possible. I'm just finishing up this reading. You will be right after Morgan. And then, hey. Chrissy, I'm just so, I don't know, it's like, Kanu, August 27th, okay, Kanu, okay, but Chrissy, friend, you'll be looking back at this moment, you know what, fuck this moment. You can be looking back at all of those other moments where you've been pining for that affection, attention, all of those moments that you've been wanting to be with someone, you wanted to share your time with somebody. Yeah, you can be looking back at all of that, and you can be looking at the man next to you and be like, wow, it was worth the wait. Because God be setting us aside for reasons. It's a lot of stuff out there that is out to destroy a lot of us. It's a lot of stuff out there. So you not missing out on nothing. You not missing out on no toxic relationship. You're not missing out on no uncurable and even curable STDs because they're still pesky. You're not missing out on an unwanted pregnancy. You're not missing out on a heartache. You had a lot of time to focus on you, Chrissy. And I do believe it is time for you to receive, what's the word I'm looking for? I wouldn't say retribution. But it's time for you to receive. Period. It's just time. It is time. It is time. Maybe also try something different with like a beauty regimen. Try something different. Like try a little something different. Change it up a little bit. I don't know what that necessarily, I don't think that necessarily has anything to, hi Priya, I don't think that has anything necessarily to do with you per se meeting this person in your life. I just think that means it's just gonna raise your frequency a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe do like a facial, go, if you can, do like a spa trip or do something at home for yourself just so you can raise your frequency. She said, I do that already. See, there's a reason why I thought about that, because it's something that you do already. And just the spirit just letting us know, like, keep doing that. Maybe incorporate something with rose in it. I don't know. But keep doing that. What's coming next for my love life in May? Okay, so Priya, I'm not gonna lie. I do have other people who are before you. So if you do want a free reading, Priya, after you, this should be the last one. I swear to God, it should be the last one because it's about to be like 3 hours on here. I'll get to you. But let me see. Let me get one more card for Chrissy. What does the angels want Chrissy to know? I just gotta get one more card for Chrissy because she's been ever so patient. And like, I want you to feel good after this because you deserve it. You definitely deserve it. 8 years is a long time. Y'all gonna maybe get 2 cards for her, huh? What else do y'all want Chrissy to know? What else does the angels want Chrissy to know? What else does the angels want Chrissy to know? I'm gonna throw that one back in here. Hold on. What else do y'all want Chrissy to know? Okay. All right, that makes sense too. That makes sense too. Okay, so the first card that came out, Chrissy. Thank you. No, that's totally fine, Morgan, because you're right after Chrissy. Like, I'm about to be finished with Chrissy right away. So the next card that came out is Clairsentience, and this one is Archangel Raguel. And Archangel Raguel wants you to notice your recurring physical and emotional feelings as they signify divine guidance. Okay, so I'm not sure what's going on exactly per se personally for you because I didn't specifically ask about the love. I just asked them, like, I feel like there's something they want you to know. And this is the archangels telling you to pay attention to those thoughts of, of those feelings. How long do I have to wait when it is coming? You know what? I feel like it's going to be brought up in this little spread that I have right here. Because the way that everything is laid out before me. But they want me to tell you to notice, you notice your reoccurring and physical and emotional feelings as they signify divine guidance. And that is what clairsentient is. It's one of the clairs. So you got clairvoyance, clairaudience. There's clairs for like taste and smells too. Different clairs, but that's just your psychic senses. And I'm pretty sure they're letting you know about your physical and your emotional feelings. They're probably telling you that that's something that you have a strong suit in, is your emotions. So if you're the type of person that feels very deeply or sensitive, this is probably the angels telling you that you should probably work on honing that. Might have something to do with your emotions all the way together. Maybe that's something that you probably need a little bit more fine-tuning on, is the emotions. I'm not too sure. But the next card that came out was Prioritize. And this one has Archangel Metatron. Focus on your highest priorities and I will help you get organized and motivated. So, like, it seems like, judging by the reading that I've gotten off of you so far, Chrissy, it seems like that motivation. I'm not sure if there's something in your life where you feel like you might be not getting a lot of motivation. Maybe it's something that you need to focus on a little bit. I don't know if this is in regards to the love though. I feel like this is something else. I don't think this is really relationship-y. I feel like this is your angels just telling you that if it is something that you are trying to aim towards, they could help you with that. All you gotta do is ask. And that's what you will do. You will ask Archangel Metatron for assistance and he will guide you. All you have to do is ask. The next card, which I feel like folds into that question that you just asked, is teaching and learning. And this is Archangel Zadkiel. So they say, keep an open mind and learn new ideas, then teach these ideas to others. Okay. So remember we had this conversation about expectations, because they just keep coming back to this word expectations, right? You're going to have to be open to certain things. I don't want to say that this man is going to be a midget. I'm not going to say that he's going to have any type of deformity. But, like, this thing that you're calling in, like, I'm feeling like you probably have to be a little bit more, like, let go. And let it come to you. And don't have no expectations about it. Like, you've been praying for it, but, like, it's, what do they call it? The law of assumption. Like, assume that it's already there for you. Okay, easier said than done. But, like, I really do feel like it's, like, let go. Like, because something new is coming in for you. And it is coming in soon for you. But you do have to let it go at the same time. It's like, that word expectation keep ringing in my ear. I am now. They just keep saying expectations. Like, don't have expectations. Because that man is about to come in and he's about to... That man is about to come in for you. And it's not simple. Like, I feel like he's not a simple person. If that makes sense. I feel like the man is about to come in for you, Chrissy. He's not a simple man. I feel like he is going to have some type of backstory with him. Not a felon. Not a felon. Not a felon. Not a felon. But I feel like he's going to have some type of, like, backstory to him. You can trust this individual, but he's definitely going to be different than what you were expecting. Girl. Chrissy. He's going to get you a man. You about to have you a whole man, girl. And it's gonna be exciting because he's gonna be different. Like, I don't know what you into, girl. I don't know if you ain't never had a dreadhead before. You might get one now. I'm just saying, he about to come in. Y'all gonna have fun. But again, if you guys want any other, like, personal readings, like, in the near future, you might want to book with me. She said, I just hope so. Chrissy, I'm telling you, what I just saw, you about to have fun. You're gonna have fun. You're gonna have fun. That's the vibes that I'm getting. When I cut them cards, and you got great fortune and you got the jackpot, girl, you and that man are gonna have a blast. He's just not gonna be what you expected. And listen, cut the deck. Look at that. That's a man. And what is that? 4-leaf clover. What is that? Good fortune? Man. Fortunate. You're gonna get you a good man. He's a good man, Savannah. Look at that. Clover. Man, clover. Good fortune. It just keeps coming back full circle. But I do think that you probably, like, you've been optimistic about it, but you also gotta, like, step back. That's why Spirit was like, spa facials, work on yourself, still love on yourself. The more that love and that self-care, girl, when he come and see you, you'll be radiating beauty, skin so soft, so smooth. He's not gonna take his hands off of you. That man is gonna be opening doors, throwing jackets on pedals. He gonna be a gentleman. But I feel like he's gonna have a story to tell you, like, and that's how it happens. Like, that person that's meant to be in your life, yeah, you be finding out they've been through a ringer. Mine's been through a lot. A lot. My man been through a lot. My goodness. See, like, Like, I'm over here talking about my situation. My situation just popped up in the cards. Like, bad health, lovers. Yeah. I was just talking about my man. And he's been through a lot. Bad health and all. My man had an aneurysm and a stroke. And he is fucked up. Not really, but he fucked up right now. But he's in a healing process. So, like, he has to deal with, like, not being able to do things that he used to could do, like, a couple years ago. So, like, yeah. And I met him in this stage of his life. I've known him, like, I would say I known of him, like, a long time ago, like, childhood and shit. And then we linked back up, and then I found out about what was going on with him. And the type of person I am is, like, you still fine as hell to me. Like, your legs don't work, but that's okay, mine do. I hope you don't see this video. I hope you don't see this video. Okay, so next question. Next person, Morgan. How you doing? Morgan, thank you so much for your patience. I hope that you're still here. I am prepared for you. What part of my personal I'm trying to notice as a musician, comedian, and content creator, so I'm curious what makes me stand out. Thanks for the advice. Oh, okay, Morgan, you was ready. She was like, I'm gonna post it when I know. Let me see. I love new. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, Morgan, got my questions whenever you're ready. No rush though. I'm ready right now. So Morgan, I just need for you to give me your date of birth. Lovely. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. So far, I have done. You're gonna be my 5th, and then KG, if he's still here, he's gonna be my 6th. And Priya, if you're still here, you're gonna be my 7th. Hope I'm doing that right. But I'm doing pretty good. I'm actually having a lot of fun. I just know that after I'm done with everybody's reading, I gotta do clearing work. You are a Capricorn. I love that. Yes, and you a 90s baby. Yes, I love me some Capricorns. Yes, because I got Capricorn in my chart. Yes. Priya, thank you, Priya. Thank you so much for your patience, Priya. Thank you so much. When I bust down everybody else, I'm going to get to you. Just need for you guys to hold tight. Now, Morgan, lovely. We got a Capricorn here. Parts of my personality do people admire the most. I'm trying to get noticed as a musician, comedian, and content creator, so I'm curious what makes me stand out. Thanks in advance. Part of your personality people admire the most. You know what, Morgan? I'm gonna go over here to the archetype deck, the mausoleum. Go to these cards. They're more awkward than Capricorn. More like 12 hours. Oh, okay. So you're like, I mean, you said by 12 hours though. So like, I guess you could kind of say that you're a cusper. You're Capricorn, Aquarius cusp. That's still pretty cool. Me personally, I would still say I'm both. I'm a cusp, but I also have Capricorn stellium. Ooh. Damn, you got both. So you got 2 stelliums, and one of them is Capricorn. It's crazy because I got a Capricorn stellium too, so it's probably why we linked up. And Aquarius stellium, I've never met anybody with 2 of them. So like, I'm already like geared up to go to see what you got going on in these cards, cause 2 stelliums, yeah, I only heard about people having 1. Then again, I'm not an astrologer. I just know a little bit about astrology, but the people who know like the degrees, yeah, nah, they got that. That's a lot to learn. But we want to know about like your personality, and the deck that I'm using is all about that because it actually touches into like your shadow archetype self, and it talks about different personas in this deck. So Morgan wants to know January 20th, 1998. Morgan. She would like to know what parts of her personality do people admire the most about her. And we would like to know which archetype in this deck would stand out the most about her, which speaks to her as her person the most. That's going to reach to Morgan and resonate with her. Okay. Okay, and that's so beautiful. This is your first card that popped out, and I'm actually gonna take the time to break this card down. So you actually have the archetype of El Shaddai, the radiant Lord, and then underneath here it says wisdom, paternalism, and kindness. Scroll down. All right, on the cause. Okay, I already read that. Let's go. Cap, Mercury, Venus, Neptune, Alpha, Aqua, Sun, Mars, Jupiter, Uranus, in heaven. That is wild. Wow. Mercury, Capricorn. Okay. So you're a solid thinker, and then in love too. You know, Neptune is like the dreamy planet, isn't it? Yeah, it's about the way that you dream too, like how you navigate in the spiritual realm through the Capricorn energy. And the Capricorn is the devil card as well. But Capricorn is ruled by Saturn. See, it's so much with Capricorns. I love Capricorns. I love everything about Capricorn. We're disciplined people. We are. Especially in like those particular areas in the charts that you are in, especially with the mind. Oh, girl, I would never argue with you. Oh, no. I would never get into an argument with you. Never. But part of your personality that people see the most about you is because wisdom did come out, because you got a lot of Capricorn influence. Capricorn will make you a lot more wiser because you know better. When it comes to karma just hit us differently, so we automatically be whipped into knowing better. Because I have a Scorpio moon and a Gemini rising, it really mixes up. Yeah, it does. Ooh, with the Scorpio moon, I can see that you're in touch with your emotions, but it could get deep. Kind of like deep, a little dark deep. But like, it depends on the type of Scorpio are you, because you got the Scorpios that are exalted and you got the ones that are debilitated. So it definitely depends. But I feel like a lot of people, and what stands out to the most to me in this deck, in this card, is wisdom and kindness. So that's probably what something people pick up on the most when they first meet you, is that they can feel like radiant is in the card. They can feel that energy radiate off of you. But I want to get some more in-depth details into like your personality. Can we get some more in-depth details into like more of like Morgan's personality when people first meet her? Because she is in the arts. She's in the arts. And it's important to have like a vibrant personality. Something that makes you stand out. Like what is it that makes her stand out though? Like she wants to know. Because sometimes you want to know, you know? Oh, Morgan, you're dynamic, babe. Cause you got like a little bit of like a best of both world thing happening. It's so interesting to me because you got like this light archetype with El Shaddai. I'm not a very sexual person, but I resonate more with the emotional and deep and psychological understanding side of Scorpio. That's so interesting that you said that you're not a sexual person, because like literally like the goddess of like the get downs, and I know how to get it down, is like Lilith, and that's what popped up for you. So it's like, but you got the woman, the first woman of woman, who like knew how she wanted to get pleased when it's time to get busy, came out for you. So I'm just a little like, and you know what, it's so funny because like you're saying you're not a sexual person, but like you could probably be so sexy to other people. That's probably what it is. Like, you're telling me you're not a sexual person is only like looking at these cards. I'm like, yeah, but like when people see you though, they might think that you're hella sexy. Like, I'm not sexual, but like when people see me, it's what I project. Like, I have like this aura, this magnetism. And it's so funny with the Lilith card. She talks about hunger, she talks about animalism, and she's talking about instinct. So because you work in a field of creative, and the the Lilith card came out, and hunger is right here. I feel like when it comes down to it, though, when it comes down to the craft, they can see that you're very passionate about it. Like, you have a really strong drive for what it is that you're going after, and that's in the realm of creativity. Honestly, when you sat here and you said that you're not a sexual person, and then Lilith came out, I'm like, but you are sexy. Oh dang, actually maybe you can help me out with this, because I have a very sexual energy naturally, but I'm having a hard time feeling comfortable in my femininity and sexuality. Oh no, you know who you should go and seek assistance with? That's why I know I need to wrap up these readings, because my speech is running out. Who you should seek assistance with is Lilith. Now that's who you need to talk to, and that's probably why she popped right out for you. She's just all like, you're one of me and you, we need to link up. I'm unsure how to heal that. Yeah, no. This woman right here. Now Lilith is the mother. Like, she's supposed to be God's wife, you know, in certain myths. But like the healing of the sexual energy right here, like, this is who you want to link up with. This one right here. And it's so crazy because she gets a bad rep. She's highly misunderstood. She does get a bad rep, but at the same time, though, like, I will go into like looking about how to get in touch with Lilith, because she's a part of like the dark feminine, and that dark feminine aspect is about tapping into like that sexual trauma energy and healing it, acknowledging things and releasing things as well. But like at the same time, you also get like a upgrade in like badassness. I know. Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know if he's in live with me right now, but like, you should definitely think about working with Lilith, because she definitely can get you onto the path that you need to get onto to grow in that specific area. It's like, I know about faith, but then I'm like, shouldn't see it as like a papacia that's bad when she's not. Yeah, absolutely. And like, women, when we are in our sexual power, we're in our sexual energies. When we say that we like to get down with the get down, we just sometimes just like attract a lot of weirdos. Like, it's a power thing. It really is a power thing. It is a power thing. Me personally, I deal with that, and I deal with that currently in my life right now. But like, when you are in touch with that sexual side of yourself and you control that power, you're going to notice a lot of different things around you. You're going to notice a lot of people trying to challenge you because they want that. They want to bang you so badly, but you don't want to bang them. They already sense that energy, so they start throwing rocks at you. That's all it is. Yeah, that's all it is. Because I'm telling you, you're sexy. Because Lilith popped right out. This is how people feel about you when they see you. You see, like, you see how she's sitting? And she's sitting all sexy, clothes hanging off her shoulders. And honestly, she ain't even got no clothes on. She just got a piece of cloth. But she's so sexy with it, though. Like, look at that. Like, yes, it's given that this is something that you can attain. If this is something that you want to attain, you probably don't want to attain something like this, but like the comfort level that she is in with herself, that's what you want to attain. And she's there to guide you on that. Let me see. Right now I'm on a cusp, but I have a verse. Okay, I'm gonna just scroll back up. I'm trying to get notice of what makes you stand out. Things in advance. You know what? dating a Scorpio and he wants to get down literally all the time, and for some reason I'm just not about it because I don't feel like I'm in touch with my feminine side. You know, when I think about that, I feel like you are in touch with your feminine side because you tell him when and when you're not ready. Does that make sense to you? Because you have control. So you already in touch with your feminine right there. Like, you already are monitoring that. Because you just not let him get access. I don't care how juiced up you is. You need to sit your ass down. Because they be sitting up there trying to use you up like a tube of toothpaste. They try to use you up. I don't care how active you is. You need to simmer down. But let me just look at the time real quick. Just hit it all the time. For some reason, I'm just not about. I feel like I'm touch my feminine side. And you know, I don't know what that is. Like, you know what? Let me get into some detail. The feminine side. Cause it's funny, cause this is what people see when they see you. This is what they feel from you, right? But it's like you're not feeling that yourself. Like, cause you got all these other aspects and these qualities about you, but it's just this one side that you really want to tap, and it's just already there. Yeah, you're more sensual nature. Yeah, that could be a blockage. And she's like I said, she'll pop up and she's like right there, like, I can help you out with that. Because you might have some type of repressed emotions or something. Like, because I don't know you per se, but I can just say this, like, when you are trying to connect to, like, that part of yourself, there is a block. And what else stands out? Because you know what? I'm going to go for this deck. Because I want to see something else. What else can we tell Morgan about what stands out to her? This main male pop right out. I just want you to see he popped out. I don't I don't feel pretty, you know. I wear ripped jeans, band t-shirts. Even when I feel hot as fuck, I still don't feel feminine, you know. Oh, really? You know. You know what? Just by what you said, I like your style. Because I like t-shirts and I like jeans. Ripped jeans, regular jeans, band t-shirts with cartoon characters on it. I like it. But like, I know what you mean, because like sometimes it comes off like regular or tomboyish and stuff. Depends on how you style it. But it's how you wear it. So like, maybe try to go for things to switch it up if you're comfortable with your body, like crop tops. If you're comfortable with crop tops, maybe wear tops that are a little bit more revealing, that like shows a little bit more of your neckline. Try to like look up different necklines and stuff, because there's different things that you can do to try to make you feel more feminine. But like, let's be for real, femininity as we know it on like a visual standpoint, like a lot of it is like fed to us. We don't really know what it is when people have been telling us what it is, and they've been capitalizing off of it. So really, that's why I feel like if you're comfortable, you should get with Lilith. Or if you don't want to get with Lilith, I would suggest that you do try to follow up on somebody else who is a divine feminine, or who's in her dark divine feminine. Or if you're not into like the whole like working with other like spirit guides, I completely understand. I would just say maybe perhaps still probably go for some guidance from other women who are not like spiritual icons, but probably find somebody who got like a good self-help book. There are like many books out there, like a ton of books out there that can help you out with that. But like, as far as your talent goes, as far as how people do see you as hella sexy. They can tell that off of you. It might even, to some people, it might be a little intimidating. They might feel a little bit intimidated by you. And that's okay. It has nothing to do with you, really. That's them thing. Because why are you scared? But I'm definitely picking up that you are a kind person and you have a lot of wisdom. And you really do seem like that you know exactly it is what you want. You just don't feel comfortable, like you said, with that sexual part of you. But it's okay, because it's baby steps. Like, girl, trends come and go. It's always going to be another fad out here one day. Things that we know about femininity and masculinity has been like so askew for a long time. But if you definitely want to work with that, I'm really feeling like that you should like try to like look into Lilith, because she's definitely somebody that who can definitely guide you in that direction. Like, she will take you there. She will take you there. Let me see. That's true. I've always seen women online that face all these crazy self-care routines. Meanwhile, I cuss like a sailor and permanent rest in peace. And you know what? And people be attracted to that. Isn't that so funny? Like, yes. You got a whole man, right? He love that about you. People love the real. People love the real. People will prefer to be around real people than people faking a funk. Absolutely. And social media, fabricated. Everything is fabricated. Everybody is faking. I done seen something today on some girls on Facebook. Girls fighting over dudes. One girl decided to blast this other girl's house situation. Her house was looking a mess. All over a man. And when you look at the girl whose house was looking a mess pictures, she looks so clean and put together. But to know that you're living in a house like that, what? Like, her tub was dirty. She had junk and clutter all over the place. But when you look at her pictures, she looked like she lived in like a penthouse. Looked like she lived in a mansion. So like, again, looks can be deceiving. They're all here lying to us every day. I wouldn't fall for it. Social media got me fucked. Yes. So yeah, girl, I'm pretty sure, because I'm really feeling strongly about this Lilith card. I'm pretty sure if you really did get in touch with like Lilith energy, I'm pretty sure Lilith is just gonna look at you and be like, you're fine just the way that you are. You just needed a little oomph. Like, you need a little bit more confidence in yourself, because you're definitely pulling them. Like, this is what people see when they look at you though. Like, yeah. So what? She's got jeans, ripped up jeans, and like Metallica t-shirt. She's hot. I want to be a part of that. I want to make music with her. I want to make content with her. Like, that's how people feel about you. I'm trying to see what else. Like, give me something else. Like, because you keep getting masculine cards keep popping up. You probably do attract a lot of masculine energy too. Because we got this mature man. And when I shuffled this card before, you definitely main male, you just popped up on the top of the deck, and then at the bottom of the deck you got the Lovers card. So you definitely are attractive. You got a lot of masculine energy here who are very attracted to you. Like, these people who like to get to know you on like those deeper intimate levels. But it's okay to be blocking them off too, because sometimes y'all can't always have access. Let me see. I'm gonna get an angel card from Morgan, and then I'm gonna finish up. If you want me to call him, and then Priya and KG, are you guys still with me? To refresh this real quick, and then I'm gonna speak to Morgan on these cards. You guys in here. Yeah, just girl, yes. Because from what I'm hearing, there's nothing wrong with what you wear at all. People be dressing so naked nowadays. What I used to thought was skimpy back in the day is regular now. So yeah, it ain't nothing wrong with what you got going on, girl. In fact, I feel like it's more lucrative to cover up now because we done seen everything. Sometimes we might want to be like peekaboo. Like sometimes we probably want to see some more fabric and stuff. But let's close this out for Morgan with an angel card, just to see like what messages does the angels have for Morgan, because she's so cool. Profile pic. I'm all trying to throw hands. Hell yeah. Yes. Lisa. I love Lisa. Actually, I like The Simpsons. It's like one of my top tier favorite cartoons. She said I love profile pic. Yeah, sometimes you guys might see me in the comment section on YouTube cutting up. I be cutting up on YouTube sometimes. But what messages does the angels have? She said pulling up. Like, pull up. What messages does the angels have for Morgan? Because it's such a lovely reading. And you ask such a... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, you about to get some good news. You're about to get some good news. Aside from what you originally asked me, I'm trying to throw all hands. Aside from what you originally asked me, these are some additional cards, and this is just additional messages. So this is just general. The angels want you to know all is well. This is Archangel Jeremiah. I go crazy in the comment sections. Hell yeah. So this is Jeremiah. Excuse me, I always say Jeremiah, but it's Jeremiah. And it's the all is well card. And they're telling you that everything is happening exactly as it's supposed to, with hidden blessings that you soon will understand. So like it could be a little bit more in regards to like this working with your sexual energy. Everything happens the way that it's supposed to happen to get you on the right track. So just be on the lookout for that. But the next card that I actually wanted to actually talk about is the gifts from God. Archangel Sandalphon. Yes. And every time I get this card, best believe you are about to be receiving something. This card is a heavy indicator that something is coming towards you. And it says, we angels bring you gifts from your creator. Open your arms to receive. So what that means initially is that you are going to be receiving something really soon. It could be a parcel in the mail. So if you're expecting something in the mail, this is a good card. This card would definitely let you know in a heartbeat that you're receiving something in the mail pretty soon. But you are, something really fantastic is on the way. You are about to be receiving something. I just don't know exactly what it is. But like, when it comes down to it, you are going to be receiving more than just recognition for your talents, but like people are going to probably come up to you more and more now and confess things to you feels wise. I'm hoping, praying miracles every day and grateful for all my blessings. Absolutely. Ashe, absolutely, because gratitude take you a long way. And I know I definitely be having moments where I be swinging at the air, but in the midst of me going through things, I'm still grateful because I'm still here. But like I said, I feel like people are going to be coming to you a lot more and confessing some things to you. Like they might just playfully flirt with you. You probably be expecting more people just be open around you. Like that's what I'm picking up. Like people are going to become more open around you, and that's a beautiful thing. And I really do feel like that you and Lilith will make a really solid connection. Just study her a little bit more and get to know her and stuff. Like, because when you make that connection, you guys are gonna just tap in and link up like that. Absolutely. But Morgan, I hope that you enjoyed your reading. Thank you so much for being patient. I'm gonna go ahead and take care of KG now. I don't think Priya is here with us. I think Priya has left the building, and that is okay. She might pop back in for another free reading. But Morgan, I hope you have a good night. It's been a pleasure talking to you, friend. And you can always hit me up in my email. My email is babybutter94@yahoo.com. If you ever want to just chit chat, or if you want to book a read-in, you can always chat with me there. Now, KG, thank you so much for your patience. I really do appreciate it. Kanu, you were born on August 27th. Kanu, sweetheart, I need the year that you were born to, and I need your question. Thank you. Oh my God, Morgan, you definitely email me. You email me. I want to hear back from you, friend. I do, because I like your energy. You have a great night. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, Kanu. Yes, Kanu. Thank you for sticking around with me. You are going to be my last read-in. I think Priya left. Dang. Phoenix. Thank you for popping in, Phoenix. Maybe I need to start doing my read-ins during this time. Kanu, you was born on August 27th. What was the year? Was it 1990? Is it 2001? Do you know the year that you were born in? Phoenix, thank you for popping in. I was doing free readings. Okay, so I was doing free readings. Absolutely, Morgan. I look forward to that. Yes, I'm going to be looking at my email tonight for your messages. So, Phoenix, yeah, like I was saying, I was doing free readings. I've been doing this for like about a good 3 hours. 1997. Thank you so much, Kanu. So I've been doing this for a good 3 hours. So actually, Kanu is going to be my last one. But I will be getting back up here in the near future to do more free readings. And you're going to be seeing a lot of my videos. So if you like, you can always like and subscribe to my channel, just so you can get notified whenever I do this again, so you can get a free read-in. Especially if I see your icon and your name again, I'll try to make sure I get to you right away, okay? Okay, so Kanu, you would like to know, what is your next actions of Rish for me? So when you mean Rish, you mean like, what are your next actions on how to get rich? Or can you elaborate just a little bit more for me, please? Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. Absolutely. Yes. I wanted to make sure I got you because it was running a little bit long. Next time, if I do this, I might have to put a little stipulations, because some of you guys was just sneaking in extra questions on questions. Like, okay, I'm gonna let it slide tonight. But you want to know, like, what is your actions of Rish? Rish is the person. Rish. Okay. Action. What's the next action of Rish for me? So you would like to know, is this like a love reading? Is this relationship? You like to know, like, if she's going to accept a commitment from you, or you guys gonna be committed together? What's going on? And take your time. Dating, thank you. Okay, sorry about that. Tell my lover. Okay. No contact currently. Okay. Perfect. Kanu. Perfect. Alright, so we got Kanu here. Kanu, why are you guys no contact? Why are you you guys no contact. Well, I'm about to find out in the cards tonight, honey. About to find out. You miss her. You miss Rish. Y'all miss each other. Hey, Mystic. Hey, Mystic. Mystic. You hear him? Now I'm gonna tell you something. I don't know if I said that last part of your name right, but thank you for popping in. I've been doing this for at least 3 hours now, and I took a couple of free readings. And Kanu KG is actually going to be my last free reading for tonight. Rish, Kanu, you love him. Okay, thank you. So this is gonna be like my last free reading for tonight. So Mystic, if you want, you can always subscribe to my channel. I will be doing free reads in the near future again. I might do them again tomorrow. Rish is male, and Kanu, I'm assuming that you're a female, right? So I'll be doing more of these in the near future. So if you subscribe to my channel, you'll be notified, and you could just slide in for a free reading. Okay, so I'm gonna use the fortune teller deck. We have Kanu, born, thanks, Marie. August 27th, 1995, okay? It was up there, but it disappeared. Can we get some information on Kanu? Spirit, guys, the spirit guides of truth, justice, honesty, and benevolence of Kanu, to see whether Rish will come back in contact with her, because Kanu misses Rish. I'll come back. Thank you, Mystic. Yeah, come back. Because Kanu misses Rish. And they've been no contact. We want to know what's the next action. Like, what's going on. I'm not so sure how long you guys haven't been talking to each other, but it seems like it's enough time for you to come for reading. 1997. Thank you so much. What I said, 1995. Let me refresh that. Clear that. Spirit guides of justice. Excuse me, we ask spirit guides of truth, justice, honesty, and benevolence of Kanu to bring us some information in regards to their relationship with Rish. Now, Kanu was born August 27, 1997. And it would like to know, is Rish coming back? What's going on with Rish? Is there going to be a reconnection? Are they going to reconnect in the future soon? Journey, okay. See, there is a separation, wealthy man. There is a separation from this person, okay. Hold on. Can we get some more information about Rish and Kanu? Because Kanu misses Rish, and they're currently in no contact, separated. Whoa, wait a minute. Kanu, I don't know if you and Rish are long distance, but the journey card did come out, and that can also indicate that you guys are long distance, or it can also indicate that you guys are on the current like split separation right now with the no contact thing in order. I do see that right here, but there is a person that's popping up as wealthy male. I'm not sure if Rish is a male who has their things together, like they have like financial stability. They're really good and practical with their money. That can be Rish's energy that I'm picking up right now. Ooh, child, with some bread. That could be the energy that we're long distance. Okay, yeah, because it came out in the cards that you guys are long distance and there is no contact, but we do have a character here who's got this energy of a wealthy male, a dignified man who has a lot of connections, power. You guys are in separation, long distance with separation, but we got this masculine energy here that's popping up with like abundance. But the crazy thing is that I'm seeing in between here is that there's this journey card that signifies there is a separation, and we got the male here, which is Risha's energy. But the thing that came out next is poverty. Okay, so like, given this situation between you and Rish, it's looking like to me that it's in a it's giving that the relationship was strenuous. It was poor, you know? And I hate to say that because you're saying that you miss this person so much, but that is not really necessarily like an indication that you guys are meant to be together. But it's like something is going on here with this card coming out. It's not giving what it's supposed to give with this relationship. I don't know if he was the one who separated from you, but with this card being next to him, like, how you go from rich? Like, how you rich next to poor? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. And I don't know. Maybe he's this person with that mindset. We're like 30 kilometers came. Okay, yeah. So well, the question is like, what was the reason for separation? Because I'm seeing here that there's something he doesn't like. Separation, long distance separation, only so you guys are only separated by distance. I see like here the distance card, and it's confusing me because it's like this wealthy man is right here, but there's this poverty card. Are you guys separated due to because of like financial situations? Because like he supposedly has money, or maybe he just portrays himself like he has money but he's really poor. Because this is not really like adding up to me. Like, why is the rich next to the poor? Like, maybe that's what it is too. Like, is it the money thing? Because like, he's coming up as the rich man, but it's like, does he put on the ears? Like, he, like, when I mean ears, like, does he like put on like a persona like he has it all together, but like he's falling short? Or he is normally somebody who has it together, he just at a part in his life where he maybe lost a job, maybe he don't have any type of money at the moment, maybe he lost it due to gambling, I don't know. He is working on his money. He is not that poor. So he's in a situation right now where money is like a bind. Because like, this man is rich. Yeah, and that's why I'm asking you questions. Because this man is supposedly rich. But why is he coming out with this poor energy next to him? It made me believe, like, are you guys going through something else that you're not talking about? Hey, thank you, Firespawn, for liking the video. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's kind of confusing to me. Like, why is it? What's up with this poverty card? Because I would like to know. So, Firespawn, just to let you know, sweetheart, I know I said in this video free reads, but KG is actually my last free read for tonight because I've been doing this for like 3 hours. And it hasn't been feeling like 3 hours. But KG does want to know about what's going on. Like, y'all in separation, but y'all not that far long distance wise. Yeah, I don't know. Like, let's find out what's going on. Like, what's going on with Rish? What's going on with Rish? What else is going on with Rish? Like, why is Rish not talking to her? But yeah, it's a money thing. It's a money thing. It's a money thing. It's a money thing. You're welcome, Fire Spawn. If you want, yeah, can you clarify? She said, can you clarify? Well, hold on. You've been watching these tarot videos for a minute, huh? But like, yeah. What you could do, Fire Spawn, is if you want, you can always subscribe to my channel. I will be doing more free readings in the near future. I might do this again tomorrow. I gotta do some clearing work because a lot of energy right now. But Rish, I don't think that he's dealing with anything other than just money problems, because we got the poverty card and we have the coffin, and like that can be showing me that there can be an ending to this poverty streak that he's in, because clearly this is a wealthy man. I don't know what, maybe it was like some type of expense that he went through, unforeseen expense. He probably didn't feel comfortable coming to you talking about it because he's a man. And I know everybody cultures are different, but like he probably wants to be feeling like this again, and he can't feel like this because he's feeling dusty and bored. But that's coming to an end, because the next card that came out is Great Fortune. So like right here, Great Fortune. So he may be coming into some money pretty soon, but like he's just going through like this poor cycle, and it happens. Yeah, like, yeah, nah, like, because I'm like, he's a wealthy man, and he's got the poverty child, the Tiny Tim right here. He's got that Tiny Tim mindset, maybe. Yeah, nah, because I'm not picking up on nothing else other than there's no false person, there's no other woman here. There's no other the only thing that I can actually see is that his money is not right now, but it's gonna be right in the near future. I don't know if he's looking for it because there's like the coffin next to the Great Fortune. I mean, I don't know if he's looking for an inheritance. I don't know if he's about to inherit something. He's about to get something passed down to him, possibly, maybe, I don't know, but there is great fortune coming from him. And usually when people, the coffin card represents mortem, it could represent that like somebody passed on and probably passed something on to him. He's probably waiting on the vote for that, possibly, maybe that's why he dissed himself. That's beautiful. Yeah, like that's possibly why. And you know, like I said, we come from different cultures, but like one thing is for sure, men are usually the same in every culture. Like if they feel like that they can't provide for you, they're gonna try to go get themselves together so they could come back and be that provider for you. Yeah, because it's just something about, I tell him my parents are looking to marry me. Tell him my parents are looking to marry me. That is so sweet. That is so sweet, looking to marry me. So like when you say your parents are looking to marry you, do you mean like to him or to somebody else? Yeah, I want to get some clarity on that. Can you clarify? Then he might have thought he doesn't have it together. Yeah, but I wouldn't go no contact with you. Like, I'll tell you. Like, I wouldn't. That's just how I think. But, like, if I don't got money, but he is a real sweetie, that's nice. But I would tell you, though. Like, that's something that he should work on. Be like, you know what, babe? I need to go focus on me right now to go make my money. Marriage in general, right? Then you go focus on me to go make some money, because I want you, my future wife, to be not needing for nothing. So I need to go fix that. I think he might have something coming up from soon. He might have like a job. I think something's about to be passed down to him. Maybe something about to be passed down to him. I don't know. But somebody is about to hook him up because he's about to have a whole bunch of money, because this wealthy man card did come out, and then like followed by great fortune. That's really a telling sign that he is about to come into some money. It solidifies it more. But I do want to clarify that poverty card, and then I'm going to get some. You're welcome. I'm going to get you a romance angel, and I'm going to break out with a regular angel. Could we get some clarity on a poverty card? Can you clarify the poverty card? Get some clarity on the poverty card. We got the anchor. So that is definitely telling me that it has something to do with stability. Definitely has something to do, he doesn't express as much. Okay, it definitely has something to do with stability with the anchor card here. Definitely. Because he's feeling like he's not going to be able to do much. Can't move. And then on top of that, this situation is not going to be lasting too long either. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. It's a security right now. He's not feeling secure. That's what this anchor card is all about. Stability, dependability, having your things rooted, anchored down. Yeah, this is about, and it's on top of poverty. It's money for him right now. Next action towards me. Will he reach out to me? It's money right now. Great fortune. You did ask that question. Let me get this deck. Will reach out to Kanu? What is his next action? Is he gonna actually reach out to Kanu? Got the male. Okay, so we got the masculine energy popping back out again. So we have Rish. Will he reach out to Kanu? Will he break the no contact, and will he get back into communication with Kanu? Okay, so this is he feels very true. That way true. Hey Pearl, thank you so much, Pearl, for joining. So Kanu, just to wrap this up really quick to answer your question, yes, he is going to reach out to you, because again, we got the main male that popped up. This is Kanu's energy next to the official person. The official person is actually somebody who's official, somebody who's dependable, reliable, somebody who is going to show up. This person is going to show up because he's wearing a uniform like it's his duty. Like it's his duty. Like the official person is like officially your husband. He's officially about to come and sweep you off your feet. But I am seeing, because I wanted to get more in depth with that, like I am seeing that it is like a money factor. He can't come to you in the current condition that he's in because he's feeling so low about himself. But what you can always do is just send him positive energy. Like, pray for him. You know what I'm saying? Pray for him. And then he'll come around. He definitely will come around. And then I'm going to go ahead. Now, Pearl, I do want to let you know this. I was doing free readings. KG is actually my last one for tonight because I've been doing this for like 3 hours. It's about to be 4 hours soon. So KG, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I can always ask the cards, like, yeah, when is he gonna reach out? When? They might tell me a number to tell you right now, but that could always be subject to change because that happens a lot. But I am gonna pull from the romance angels for you guys, because that's always subject to change. Other things could always happen and it could always push it back. I don't always like going based off of like wins and stuff through the cards. Pray from him, send him positive. Yes, pray from him, send him positive thoughts. Because the more you do that, the more he's gonna feel your energy. He's gonna be the one to contact you because of that. Because he's gonna be knowing that you're thinking of him. He's gonna be knowing. Uh, what is the romance angels has for Kanu, born August 27, 1997? Relationship with Reese. I'd like to know, how is this relationship going to go? Okay, we're gonna go ahead. Ask one more time. Messages does Kanu, messages the romance angels have for Kanu and Rish. The romance angels like for Kanu to know what's going on with Rish in the romance department. What's going on with them love wise. See what this relationship is taking when he okay, so Kanu would like to know, when is he going to express it? Is there any love that's going to be expressed by Rish to Kanu? Give me another card. Give me another card. What is Kanu? Okay, so Kanu, I just want you to know these two cards that came out, and I had another card that came out, and I put that one back in a deck because I didn't like it. And these two cards that came out is kind of like hashing out that card that I did not like. But I'm gonna just keep it G real with you. They want you to keep an open mind. Okay. And they say your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectation. Now, to be honest with you, I don't think this is like really necessarily for you. I think this is Rish's energy. Because, hey, Forward Moving, hello, hi, welcome to the channel. So I just want to let you know, Forward, I did offer the free readings like a few hours ago. This is actually my final free reading. If you want, you can always subscribe to my channel. I will be doing another free reading pretty soon. I might do one tomorrow if I have the energy. But I just didn't want you to think like once I exit this video I ignored you. No, this is actually just my last reading for the night. So, like I was saying, I think this keeping an open mind is his energy. But I believe because part of the separation, his money isn't going too well from him. And I think that he's actually taking his time out to reevaluate some shit. It happened, I had to say it. To reevaluate some things in between you guys. But I'm also seeing that you guys are actually going to have an in-depth conversation. Because there's heart-to-heart conversations. Honestly, discuss your feelings with each other. So, it's fine. Thank you so much for moving. I really do appreciate it. And trust me, if I do see you on one of my other free read nights, I'll make sure I'll get straight to your reading, okay? So, like, kind of, I really do feel like that you guys are going to have a conversation with one another. I think you guys are going to have that heart-to-heart conversation, meaning you're going to have a deep conversation about the separation, why you guys separated. It could be partially he also needed some time to reevaluate you as well. I don't know how long you guys been I don't know how long you guys been with each other, but I do feel like that he's probably taking his time to actually go over some things. He's probably doing like an audit within himself. Like maybe it's some things about himself that he feel like was unsatisfactory or unsavory for himself, and he has to redirect it and stuff. I don't want to say that the love isn't there, but I do feel like there are other things that are preoccupying his mind. Like maybe he's feeling like, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, maybe he's feeling like he needs to better himself so he could actually show up and be present for you in those moments when you need him to be. But I don't think that he does not like you. I just think that he has a lot going on with himself right now. Hi, Queen Bean. So Queen Bean, okay, and then like so Queen Bean, I just want to let you know this, sweetheart. I've been doing free readings for like 4 hours now. Oh my goodness, I understand. Like I was doing free readings for 4 hours, And like KG is actually my last reading for tonight. So I would suggest though, subscribe to my channel because I will be doing more free readings pretty soon. I might come back on here tomorrow if I have the energy. Just as of right now, this is like my last free read. But if I see you in the near future when I'm doing another on another free read night, I would definitely make sure that you are a priority. Or if you want to book a reading, you can also not subscribe. You can actually email me. My email is actually in the description box. It's babybutter94@yahoo.com. Yeah. Thank you, Queen Bean. Yeah, no problem. You're welcome. So KG, I also want to close out this reading tonight with an angel message for you. So these angel messages is just going to be general. It's just whatever it is that the angels, the guardians, ooh, this card is not supposed to be not that. Whatever the angels and guardians have for you. So you can go ahead and close out the rest of this night or morning, wherever you located. Ciao. What messages do we have for Kanu? What messages does the angels have for you, Kanu? Angels would like for you to know something is heavy on your noggin. And this Rish, what does the angels want you to know for your own benefit? When you could gifts from God. Oh, that's so beautiful. You got this card too. That's beautiful. And I feel like it might be sooner than later. What else messages does the angels have for kind of... Okay. And then I'm going to just get one more card. What else messages does the angels have for Kanu? Thank you for the hearts, love. Clear sentience. Okay, you got that card too. That's so interesting. And I shuffled that a lot. Okay, so Kanu, the very first card that came out for you, which I'm so ecstatic because I love getting this card for myself and for other people. But you do have gifts from God. So you will be receiving something really soon. Now, I cannot guarantee that it's going to be that reconnection with you and Rish. But what I could say is that the angels are preparing you for something. All you have to do is just open your arms to receive them. That's Archangel Sandalphon. So you are about to be receiving something really, really soon. It could be something in the mail. Can I ask a question? Hey, Sweet Dilemma. So, thank you so much for coming to my channel. I did say that I was doing free reads. However, ma'am, I do need to let you know I've been doing this for 4 hours today. And KG is literally my last reading that I'm trying to wrap up. But you can always subscribe to my channel so you can try to catch another free read night. Or if you want to book a reading, you can actually you can send me an email at babybutter94@yahoo.com. is in the description box below. And kind of gifts, you're gonna be receiving them pretty soon. It could be something that's coming in the mail. It could be something somebody could be giving you physically. But whatever it is, you are going to be receiving something very soon. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, it's quite all right. You know what? I've been getting more people during this time. It's like 1 in the morning where I'm at right now. So like it might be like in the near future I might just be doing more readings during this time since everyone is awake. I'm supposed to be asleep. Okay, so Kanu. The next card that came out was Outdoors. And this is Archangel Jophiel. And the advice is to go outside to get some fresh air and to connect with nature to relieve stress and gain new creative ideas. So I'm really pretty sure that this is the angels telling you that it's time to go outside. You could probably be already the type of person that go outside often. It's something that you're supposed to do when you get this card. Not only are they telling you to go get some fresh air, but sometimes they're putting you in alignment for something that you manifested. So just keep that in mind. So somebody might invite you out somewhere. It's probably a good idea to go to that place, because something miraculous might happen during that time, serendipitous. So they want you to go outside. Also, they're probably telling you to go outside so you don't have to think too much about reach too much, just to clear your mind. Another card that came out is Clear Sentience. I will go in nature. Yeah, go out in nature. Go barefooted if you want to. So like, next card that came out, Clear Sentience. I'm glad that you do. I'm glad that you do. So is Sky Archangel Ragiel, and this is saying to notice your reoccurring physical and emotional feelings and signify divine guidance. I don't think I read that right. Notice your reoccurring physical, emotional feelings is okay. That's as close as we're gonna get. So this again, angels are speaking to you directly, and they're telling you to notice your reoccurring physical and emotional feelings. Divine is guiding you through that. When I'm burping like this, that's spiritual, because I have not been burping all day today. So like what I was saying, maybe you two also have the gift to where you can also feel things. You're very sensitive to certain things. You can detect certain things based off of the way that moods shift. That's a superpower to have. They're probably telling you that's something that you should probably try to hone in on or pay more attention to it, because those are things telling you certain things. Like if you're feeling a bad feeling in the pit of your stomach, of course you know that means something is afoot. You might receive taps on the shoulder. Those are most likely your guides, your ancestors tapping you to get your attention. But whenever I get this card, that's usually them telling me that whatever it is that you're feeling in that moment, or you're repeatedly feeling, you're not sure why, that's them trying to get your attention so you can see what's going on, because they're trying to tell you something. They're always got messages. And like I've been telling everybody else, whenever it comes to the angels, that you're supposed to ask for help. We don't always do it all the time, but they can't do nothing unless you ask them. You can telepathically ask them. Feeling in stomach. If you've been having a feeling in your stomach, that's them telling you. That's definitely them telling you, like, we're trying to get your attention because there's something going on. We're probably trying to alert you to something. Pay more attention. Man. And I also do channel messages, because it's just only a few people in here. But I also do channel messages for like the divine chosen and people who go through like phenomenons like gang stalking and stuff. So I don't know if that's something that you're interested in. But I also do other types of readings on my channel. I'm sorry, sweetheart, I'm just putting away my cards. But yeah, Kanu, I hope that you enjoyed your reading. I do hope that everything in the future does manifest the way that you would like it to. It don't always happen that way, but that's okay. In 2 weeks. To be honest with you, I don't want to sit up here and tell you yes or no on that, because it could always be subject to change. Because I could tell you, 2 weeks, and he might hit you up tomorrow. So I really can't tell you. That's really up to him. Now, right now, the no contact thing, if you really care about somebody, I would not be gray walling you, wouldn't stonewall you. I would be letting you know what's up. Like, my boyfriend right now, my man right now, I rarely talk to him all day today because I've been working on my computer. And, but I still text him here and there. I'm not completely no contact with him. So I'm gonna just tell you this right now. I'm not gonna answer that question because it can be subject to change. You said within 2 weeks, and he might hit you up tonight. I'd say within 2 weeks, he might hit you up within 3 months. Hopefully not. I do feel like that you do need some closure. I feel like he is gonna be man enough to tell you what it is. What is your intuition about that? My intuition is definitely telling you that I can't tell you a definite time frame. Because it's like me going against his free will, you know? Like it's all up to him. Like I could be like telling you 2 weeks and he decides to not follow through with that. Yeah, like I can't really uphold that. And I never really did like doing that with readings because like I said, it's always subject to change. But thank you again. Like I do appreciate you taking the time to allow me to read for you. I have to go. I have to go and clear this energy off of me because like I said, I don't want to pop up in y'all dreams. You guys don't want to pop up in my dreams. Because we all need to have our own dreams away from each other. Away from each other. But thank you again. I enjoyed the read. I understand. I'm glad that you enjoyed the reading. And like, yeah, hey, anytime that you ever feel like that you need another reading from me that's a little bit more one-on-one where you can ask more questions in a controlled setting, you can email me and you can book a reading. Do we have a future together? To be honest with you, in the cards, it feels like to me that you guys may have a chance to still reconcile with one another, but from how I was feeling, I feel like the money thing is an issue, but if you really look at like the bigger picture, the whole no contact is a little alarming. I feel like if you care about somebody, you will take the time out to at least tell them what's going on. You don't just like leave them, you know? But people are different when it comes to pride. So do you guys have a future together? I would say this. You're welcome. I would say this. Your future is really determined by 2 factors. You and another person. So it all depends up to Rish. Okay? I feel like you guys are going to have a good conversation with each other though. I don't want to be on here too long. Because I have to get some sleep and I have to clear out this energy. But thank you again for stopping by, you guys. I appreciate you guys.